Hello, friends. Hello, VOD viewers. Today, we're doing an eye tracker. We haven't done this in a really long time. And since I'm rough planning to try hard today, not that we strictly have to play the exact same heroes every time, but I'm at least gonna try to focus up every game we play. I thought it'd be a good time to do the eye tracker again. Since it's between Twitch and YouTube, though, when we did it on Twitch, we were mostly doing it as an add-on that you guys could turn off. This time, you cannot. I did not ping the Discord with this. So it is overlaid straight into the stream. It'll be in the recording and all that. I know not everyone likes that. It's not going to happen a ton in the future, but for today, at least. Where is my own stream URL? They can see him. There he is. There's Jupiter at Twitch. Oops. Okay. Okay. I am now ready. I hope that is the right URL. It is not. Hang on. Redo that. There we go. Hey, wait a minute. That's not the right one either. Is it? Is this right? I guess just showing the old thumbnail. It's where I put in the new thumbnail. I did. All right, I'm not gonna worry about it, guys. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna get in here to play some Dota. Okay, Small Fly, what's up? Jonathan, thank you. Glad you liked it. I almost set out to I did re-record it, and then I was like, this recording was worse than the original. We're just gonna release the original with a small add-on saying that I goofed. I didn't really goof. It wasn't really my fault that they released the patch right after. Today, we're going to do our best. I don't exactly know who we're going to play. We're going to, go by feel a little bit. I guess Faceless is out. RIP Faceless with 7.3 HC. But we're going to be doing our best to win the games today, focusing up. And we got the eye tracker so you can guys see what I'm focusing on. We'll do it for a couple games. You guys can let me know if you absolutely hate it or not, since you can't turn it off. And if you do, after having like a game or two of it, I'm okay if we turn it off. But yeah, there we go. I'm not going to do too much with the eye tracker. You guys will just be able to see what I'm looking at. So for example, like around here, like can open a lobby and show you guys. But mainly it's that we'll see if I'm playing well enough to truly showcase this. But the idea is that you guys could see a little bit more of, pretend I'm... I would never play Phoenix. Let's be Ancient Apparition, You can see when I'm doing, like, backpack tricks real quick and considering what inventory and cooldowns I have. You can see, like, when I'm checking the time, the mini-map, how long I'm looking at the mini-map versus doing other things. That's not so obvious when you, like, look at the camera in the stream. But with the eye tracker, you can kind of know, like, who I'm following in these fights, all that stuff. Is it the most useful? I don't know, but I don't think there's very many sources of eye trackers in high-level games, if I can call myself high-level. So I think it's interesting when I look back on some of my games with the eye tracker. So I occasionally break it back out to use. Did you ever hit 7K? No, not yet. We were kind of on a roll. We had a pretty big win streak, and then there was a bunch of casting with really weird hours. We were doing Fissure. And then I played a little bit in that time, especially when the patch came out, but it was after like waking up at weird hours and casting all day maybe, or maybe just a series or two, but it wasn't my best games. So now we're back on it. Hopefully the short break didn't affect us too much. We'll start with some comfort heroes and go from there. We'll take the standing breaks in between games and all that. We're going to do our best to make sure we are playing our best every single game. Yeah, NPR, this time there's no turn-off option because I couldn't figure out how to put it on Twitch and YouTube, because when it was on Twitch with the turn-off option, it was through an extension. And it didn't show up in recordings either. So doing it this way gets it to Twitch, YouTube, in the recordings if I want to use the footage for anything. But it does mean you guys can't turn it off. So if you find it annoying, I understand, and you don't want to watch today's stream, I get it. We won't have every stream like this. And in fact, the minority of streams are like this, so. I'm glad you like that hotkeys video. I love hotkeys. Hotkey discussion and thought. That video was one of the earlier things I did. I could have made it better. I could have, if I redid it, we could probably cut off, like, 20 minutes, I think, now. And to tell what position you are when you start a pub game. If you're doing ranked roles, it'll say underneath your name what position you are. If you're doing ranked classic, then yeah, you don't know. You either discuss or show on the map or simply do whatever and ruin your team's draft. I guess you can do that with ranked roles as well. It's not encouraged. Can we avoid MMR on the weekends? Weekend Dota is a bit different from weekday Dota. It's more chaotic, but at the end of the day, I think you do your best with what you're willing to put up with. If you can only play on the weekends, then you're gonna play on the weekends. If you don't enjoy playing on the weekends, because it's too chaotic and toxic for you, then, you know, that's what that is. Personally, I would say play when you think you have the best chance of winning. And some people really depend on regular games, decent communication, and you try to organize your team to the victory. That's when they have their best win rates. Other people thrive in the chaos. They live for it. And when everyone's doing wacky shit, they know how to capitalize on that. And when you've got the junglers here and there and wherever, and this guy's screaming the whole time, they're like, yes, this is me. This is where I'm the best. So you just have to know what you are the best at, and then figure out what days and times are more frequent for that. Not that you can ever fully control it, right? Some weekday Dota games are absolute chaos. Some weekend Dota games are perfectly fine. All very proper folk doing the right thing and all that. Going back to Dota, should you just jump into ranked or play unranked? Totally up to you. You'll get less toxicity if you play unranked first to kind of get back into the game. MMR is all kind of fake, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter what your MMR is, so if you personally play a bunch of ranked games and lose them all and it tanks, it's not like that really matters. So if you don't really care, you could just jump into ranked. But ranked is also considered a little bit more, you know, you should be up to date and all that. So it would be, there will be people who consider it full griefing, other people who are like, that's not ideal. I would personally never do it, and I would recommend you play unranked first. But it is a video game, so it's up to you. Trying to learn Dota to play with my friends. They're about 70 hours in, can't play ranked yet, but my friends slotted me in the support role because they don't play. I'm a bit frustrated dying all the time, not having any resources and not making any impact whatsoever. Any thoughts or tips? I have so many thoughts and tips, Balazin. All right. First, every single video on the channel must be watched. After that, let's see. Who's a good hero for you? What kind of gameplay do you like? I'll start listing off some heroes since we have a certain amount of time before we eventually find a game, and we're just gonna have to go. You know what? Let me know what kind of heroes you like. I'm gonna pin a message real quick. The eye tracker shows what I'm looking at.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
I'm going to pin this message on both Twitch and YouTube. In the past, you could turn this off on Twitch. We don't have that extension for YouTube, so it's just embedded into the stream, so there's no way to get rid of it. Sorry, guys, if you don't like it. Easy, less keys to press would be ideal. Okay, so right now, Ancient Apparition is actually pretty good. He's very long-ranged. You do have 4 active abilities, but they're not that complicated. So in the lane, you're just going to poke people, and you're really long range, so you can practice harassing in the lane, try not to draw creep aggro, and that's kind of it. Like, you just poke people. And if your carry is aggressive, then you press cold feet on the guy. And if you guys don't do that, then you don't really need to use cold feet. Later on, you can use Ice Vortex to scout things out, push out waves safely, check for wards. It makes beginning warding very easy because you have a high ground spell. And then the ultimate is a little tricky to land, I will say that. But if you're playing with teammates, have them pick just a regular stun. It'll make your lane easier because it's much easier to combo cold feet in the lane and be useful there. But also, when they jump and stun someone, you just throw the ult. I think with a little bit of practice, it's a very relatively straightforward support to learn on. Besides that, hold on, let me pause this game so it's not so loud. Silencer, not too bad, very similar. What I'm looking for new players is like straightforward laning, which is usually just people who poke a lot is the easiest way to play beginner supports, in my opinion. The ultimate is tricky though, to know when to use it or not. But the nice thing is like your teammates can scream like global silence and then you just press R. So I think that one's not too bad either. To step away from specific heroes, because you can learn any hero you like, focus on laning first. There will be various videos I have on the channel, and we can talk through it now about how to lane. That is the hardest part for your friends to tell you what to do. Because while your friend's trying to last hit and try to position, he's got to be like, go pull, go like ward right here, go like do this stuff. That's the hardest time. So if you can learn how to lane and you can learn equilibrium and know like, okay, this lane is pushing, I should think about pulling, stuff like that. That's the easiest. And then after that, experienced players, no matter the rank, I mean, there's going to be some hit or miss on this, but it's easier for them to say, hey, can you go play with this guy? Can you go play in the top half of the map? And you go like, okay, walk over there, you know, and it's easier to direct you at that time. I will say your friends making you play support is actually rough on you. It's much easier to play core. Understanding how to play core is dead ass easy. Understanding how to play support, way harder. You can argue like, oh, the new player shouldn't have like the high impact role. Okay, well, you explained to him exactly where to ward and exactly how to live with no items and how to position. It's way harder to learn how to support as a new player, even though it is what a lot of new players end up doing. It's far easier for you to pick a stupid carry and you go like, you try to get the last hits. That's all you got to do. So easy. So easy to explain. So if you can pitch that to your friends, that's actually the easiest way to learn. Like carry players, don't talk back to me. Your role is the easiest to understand what you need to do. The complexities of farming patterns and fast button pressing and all that, I admit, is difficult. But explaining to a new player what a carry needs to do is so simple. And it's so easy to direct for a new player as well. You know, like farm here. Hey, they're ganking you. Can you back out and go farm here? So simple. Support. So can you ward exactly? No, you placed it too far. You're blocking the tree. It's like, can you unblock here? Like, you put it here in the wrong spot. You're like, it's so difficult to explain. It takes a while to learn. Warlock's another easy support if you want to do that. Easy. Fatal Bond's kind of tricky, but otherwise you just press W on your friends. It's not that hard. Then just not too bad either. A little short-ranged. Crystal Maiden is strong, but I actually think she struggles with things that aren't obvious for a new player. Like, you wouldn't understand, like, I don't know when to use my spells because I have so little mana. You know, like, the best time to use a spell and mana management is tricky for a new player because you don't understand any of that. It's like, oh, I died so quickly. This game's horrible. It's like, well, no, you're actually just a really squishy hero, And you don't understand positioning because you don't understand all the different ranges of all the different heroes. So of course you didn't know where to stand. So I actually think Crystal Maiden can be quite punishing for a new player. I think the really easy to survive heroes who are far back are the easiest because you're just like, stand behind me, Warlock, Silencer, Lich, Jakiro. You stand behind your friends, and when they get jumped on, you're like, press button stun, press damage ability. I don't know the name of it. Just like, I just press my buttons. That's the easiest. Don't need any of this tricky stuff. Don't need to know like key positioning. Like, you got to be close enough, but not too close. You're like, no, you're Jakiro. You stand behind me in the trees. You're like, oh, okay, easy. Got any tips on how to stay focused, not panic during mid-late game as support? Got 8K games, but you're getting older, and sometimes, especially when behind, panic and either lose track of my position or fumble spells. That's definitely a struggle. I honestly, I feel that too, I would say if you can come up with a game plan ahead of time is the easiest way to stay focused. So for example, in the late game, like you're talking about, arguably the most important thing is keeping good vision down and looking for pickoffs. There are many different ways you can approach the late game, but the easiest is that when you bring more heroes to kill one hero, that's the easiest. And then they can't team fight because they're missing a hero. So watch the minimap a lot, try to place wards, places that'll survive, good vision, and you look for these opportunities. I promise at a pub game they'll show up and be like, the gyrocopter is pushing bottom way too far, and we see the rest of his team top. Lina is top, and we just saw Invoker TP bottom. Why those two heroes on the same team, I don't know, but they are. And then you go, okay, so it doesn't matter which one you go to. They're completely separate. Like Smoke, have that ready in your backpack, and then go to one of those targets. That's the easiest way to play the map. And if you have that in mind ahead of time, I think it's a little easier to not get panicked of like, oh, this game's different. Like, I've got these heroes, I've got that heroes. It's true, you should adapt, but to avoid panic, keep it simple. Look for pickoffs when they're separate. As for not messing up spells, that's tricky. I do think that is just understand what you're looking for. Like if you're Silencer and you need to global a certain spell, then you just keep that in mind as you go in the fight. Like identify it ahead of time. There's an enigma in the game. I won't press global until Black Hole comes out. Is that always going to be true? Maybe not. But give yourself a rule to make it easier. And that way, when one guy gets jumped, and you're like, oh, is now the time to global? You're like, no. I said Black Hole, and then I global, and that's it. So you save it till then. If you're a save hero, like your Shadow Demon, ask yourself, like, who's the most important person in the game? Your Dazzle, your Oracle. It's like, I think my carry's the most important. I won't panic and use my save on a support who steps up too far. I have to save the carry. Again, will it always be true? No. But to avoid the panic, you're giving yourself the best odds that this Phantom Assassin is your most important person, and so I don't want to ult the Razor. I don't want to ult my Phoenix. I'm waiting for Phantom Assassin to get low, and I'm going to use it on her. And these simple rules help you to kind of like stay focused on it, I think. Plin. It's actually so funny. I thought about that as I was saying it, but I decided it sounds like a bug. Like I feel that the Tormentor actually should follow the 15-second delay with Night Stalker, so I simply omitted it, hoping that Valve would fix it, and then it would be correct for the long term, as opposed to like, I don't know, mentioning it. I guess I could have, but it would have just added some time, and I'm trying to be cognizant of not letting the video go on too long when I'm trying to explain like every niche situation. I'm trying to do like more general rules and not worry about like, well, in this one case you might want to do this, and then that's what adds on a bunch of extra time. No, I'm not doing any bans right now on heroes. I don't really care too much. I'm happy to play whatever. Play whatever, play against whatever. If I get annoyed with certain stuff, I will ban it, but as a content creator, to tell you guys how to deal with, oh, Leshrac super broken, how do you deal with it? It's like, I don't know, I ban it. I have no idea how to deal with it. You know, I want them to enter the game so I can play it, play against it, and understand. The eye tracker is to show what I'm looking at because I think many people underestimate how important it is to like look at the time and watch the minimap. I struggle a lot with this. So will you see it? Well, we'll find out once we finally find a frickin' game. But I hope that if you are willing to put up with the eye tracker, it's not too annoying. You get a better idea of like, oh, I didn't realize Zach looks at the time like every 10 seconds. In the laning stage, like every 5 seconds. Or like in these late game situations, Zach is looking at the minimap for like 30 seconds in a row. He's not even looking at the rest of his screen because that's what I'm trying to find. A lot of times people ask like, what do you do in the mid to late game? It's there in the minimap and you have to see it develop and then you know this hero is here, this is the opportunity. But a lot of people don't realize that and you just keep looking at your own screen and that's why you're confused. You're like, I don't know what to do because the information's actually in this minimap and in this timing. So that's kind of the idea behind the eye tracker. I also think it's just interesting to see the team fights be navigated. I will not be the best. I would love to get a pro player with an eye tracker because, you know, they're going to be way better than me. I'm missing shit left and right. But I've got it. So here we are. I saw the Snapfire since the patch came out. I saw like in the pro match, someone tried the Snapfire Max E. I think they lost. I think it was Tofu. But I didn't look into it further. Night Stalker support. We might play it today. So hopefully we can showcase it. The vision superiority is really good. The laning is strong. You either bully in the lane or you do a lot of creep dragging. And it's fine, you're fast. You can go mid really quickly because it's nighttime. You're so fast over there. And then Dark Ascension in team fights gives you fantastic vision to look over. And then you just run to a support. And odds are a Night Stalker with ultimate and AoE silence beats out any other support. And so in a 1-to-1, technically you're just a support Night Stalker, but you're removing a Bane, a Dazzle, a Venge, like whatever support you're playing against. And you're probably killing them more than, you know, them killing you. And you're still providing vision for everyone in the team fight. Yeah, it's been a long time since we broke out the eye tracker. That's kind of why I felt like today I wanted to try hard and then I wanted to break it out. But it's taken us ages to find a game. So I guess here we are doing a Q&A, which is, you know, kind of fine by me. Let's take a quick look. I didn't look too much into the Snapfire changes since it came out. On Dota 2 Pro Tracker, which is not really the pros anymore, but the high pub tracker, looks like a lot of people are still doing full bore. Some people doing full bore, but trying Lil Shredder. That seems bad to me. I am not, personally, the first time I read it, I am not convinced that the numbers are enough for Snapfire. I could be wrong, but I felt like the extra damage you were getting was not quite worth it. We're hoping to find at least match quality 3 or higher. Match quality 2 is, I regret it every time. Match quality 1, I try to accept, and we just never, other people don't accept it. Why don't other people use it? It was over $100 to buy. That's probably why. But I had the idea a couple years ago, and I decided to buy it. Business expense and all that, but does it really get me more viewership or anything? You know, probably not worth it. So, I mean, look at like a major high-level streamer. They don't have the eye tracker, and doesn't really matter. Also, I don't even know if it would matter because they would look at their minimap and the minimap would be blocked and you'd be like, oh, they're looking at the minimap and absorbing information. I wonder what information. I don't know. You're just looking at the webcam footage over the minimap to avoid stream sniping, but then you can't absorb it. Yeah, it's not sponsored. I have a Toby eye tracker 5 something ghost, whatever. Some combination of those words. It's a little bar. Looks like this. I have a little Velcro stick-on thing at the bottom of my screen. I think you can also place it on the top of your screen, but that's where the camera is, so I stuck it on the bottom. And then you just do like a little calibration and all that. Death Prophet. No, I don't think I've seen people playing Death Prophet. It's much harder to follow what the high-level meta is now. So it could be a thing, and I just haven't seen it. H-Backer, what's up? You got a bad habit you don't know how to fix. You play with ranks. You play with all ranks from your friends and always match whoever I play with. How do I fix this? I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. You mean you keep running into the same people? Open up Quap real quick and turn her around. Oh no. Oh no, that's how most people use the eye tracker. That's the scary part of using the eye tracker. Don't get me, guys. Oh shit, match quality 1. No. No one ever wants the match quality 1 games. Oh, round 2. Okay, wait. Cover your ears, guys. I forgot I was paused in this game, which means I think when we unpause, you're going to hear all these noises. Maybe if we leave, it won't do it. Oh, nice. Sometimes you press play, and then it, like, loads up all the accept cue pops at once and just blows your ears out. Oh, is it happening? Match quality 1? Oh, shit, guys. Eye tracker match quality 1. Let's go. Hard support. We'll play Chikiro if he's available. I have a feeling he's going to be banned. Oh, shit, he's here. Let's go. Son of a bitch. All right, let's do Warlock. We were just talking about easy peasy Warlock plans. I think Warlock's pretty good. Let's showcase it. Even at high levels, it's still good right now. Mother... Who's watching the stream? Focus up. Go play your own game. Stop picking our heroes. All right, we'll play Crystal Maiden then. Commonly suggested for new players, but I personally disagree. But we can at least showcase some of the strength here, I suppose. Let's go slows. We're against a Marcy. We'll have to be careful with our positioning. If she gets to us, we'll die. But our abilities are actually pretty good when she commits in. So stay far back. Maybe block the camp right away. Nature's off lane, perhaps? I don't know if they swapped or not. I'm just joking about the stream snipe, by the way, guys. I'm not paranoid yet. I think we do get stream sniped occasionally, but it's not that much. And that's why it's totally fine for us to leave this mini-map open and all that. Timber Saw. Okay, I'm going to get a second sentry. I do not want to walk out versus these guys. And then we're going to buy another Tango and a Mango, I think. Necrophos. So it could be Necro or Timber mid and off lane, but I'm going to guess Necro mid, just like my team is doing. That would be more common. I think there's not as many Timber mid players. It's a thing in Pro Dota, but not as many pubbers do it. Do I want to buy a smoke for my team? I'm not sure I care. But it could set us off for a good start. Yeah, the wolf kind of screws you over sometimes, but yeah, whatever. Give an advantage to my opponents. They need the help. Okay, there might be slightly less talking than usual. We're gonna try to play well and all that. Oh, I got a Magnus carry. Don't usually see that too often. If we get skewers, certainly could get kills.
Into the breach.
Let's see if they're running over here to kill us.
Indeed. On. Yes.
Okay, we're out. We'll unblock this camp later.
Forward. Faster.
I'd like to get Frostbite
Seconds to go.
if this guy gets Shockwave. If he doesn't get Shockwave, we'll get the Q. Otherwise, I think Frostbite could be good level 1. In case we get a Skewer under tower and I'm still level 1. Because I think that's a kill. But I'm going to hold the skill point for a while.
Here I come. It's in the bag.
If you guys don't see the eye tracker on screen, it means I'm reading chat or looking at the stream feed. That's when you know I'm not focused. And you guys be like, Zach, focus up, lock in. Stop looking around. All right, we didn't see anyone come here, so unless they were smoked,
To battle.
this camp is probably not blocked yet, so I might just hold this sentry for now.
I move.
And because we already blocked this camp, I'm gonna stand over here. This is where
To the breach.
the chit-chatting ends, and we now focus. Okay, keep it out of the tower for a moment there. Whoa, I didn't mean to launch that at auto attack. We griefed.
Swiftly.
See how it went under tower?
I take you.
Kind of screwed us over.
Here I come.
Like, why our lane's pushing versus solo Timber. But since he's solo, we're going to take Frostbite and just try to bully him. Marcy's coming along.
Faster. Yes.
I should maybe have gone for that range creep.
Here's I'll not argue. The ice will bite.
All right, Frostbite in 2.
I move.
Easy.
Kill. To battle.
Maybe we make it here to stack. I doubt it. What else do I want to buy? Got one more clarity. Why aren't I tangoing? I'm a fool, that's why.
Into the breach.
We can do a full pull. There's a lot of creeps here. I could have pulled this way as well to do it a little faster, actually. I should have been standing under the tower to, like, maximize regen during that.
Swiftly.
You know what else? I'm gonna go meet my courier so that we can get this clarity going. I hope he's not, like, too far on his own.
Let's go. Here I come. I'll not argue.
Lotuses?
Agreed. I'll not argue. I thought as much. Indeed.
Kobolds.
Agreed.
I wanted just the range creep, but that's okay. What's happening over here?
To battle.
Can maybe go for the 4-minute. Ah, I should have gotten that.
Faster.
Oh, damn, I was too slow.
Here I come.
Hilarious.
Let's go.
Don't block my camp, bro.
Come here, come here.
Down you go.
Oh, I think our guy died a moment first. They got a double kill though.
Swiftly. Nine. I move. Forward.
If I get that range deny, then he can get that last hit.
I'll not argue. Into the breach.
Maybe?
Let's go.
Ooh. Shit, don't want to buy this yet. We still have one mango. I think that's okay. I want to do a pull with this stacked camp to get it in position, and then I want to move at 6 minutes to go for the power rune.
I'll freeze you fast. Swiftly.
This got real messy. It's not at all what I wanted. I was gonna use that creep to set up the pull, but due to the their aggression at that time.
I move.
Wanna go 6 minute rune?
Here I come. Agreed. To battle.
Yeah.
Swiftly.
Necker got invis. He might come bottom. Careful. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa.
7 kmmr incoming.
Get away from me! Think I'm dead? I think I'm gonna be okay. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Damn. Maybe I should... Maybe if I barrier myself, I could have lived. Because I think he got me on the last auto attack. Scythe down. At least he didn't get a scythe charge. That's right. 7k MMR is incoming. Where do I want to go? They all just came over there.
Indeed. Yes. I move.
Magnus should be okay on his own. We got a good start.
Into the breach.
We can stack and play the other lanes a little bit more, I think. Stolen. Sag. Natures, maybe?
I'll not argue. I thought as much.
Marcy's here.
Here I
Are you in here? Where is she? Where did that courier come from? I guess she was stealing our wisdom.
The Dire went and fortified their structures.
Here I come. To battle. Faster.
I'm a little late because I was looking.
I move.
Your top tower.
Agreed.
Get me away from that Marcy. Oh, get the banner!
Breach.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
Yes.
Can maybe help him get an RP kill. That would be great.
Mid tower right about now.
I was gonna go place a deeper ward, but since he did this one, I think I'm gonna go place a ward down here instead. Maybe see Clinks coming in invis.
I move. Agreed. Spree.
Cool. Last second. Clinks is invis around here. I'll let him kill my courier.
Swiftly. Indeed. Let's go. Faster. Forward.
I think we push out mid since that's happening. What do I want actually?
I thought as much. Indeed. I've got goosebumps.
I say push this out, but boy is it slow.
Spree.
Don't think I have enough mana. Trying to do math real quick.
To battle. Yes.
You have range drops. I think it's okay this game, and I really need the extra mana regen. We just gotta go back this way, stack, and maybe go into the power rune.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
I move.
I should have had my kobold kill that ward.
Die.
I think we just made that.
I'll not argue. Down you go. Here I come. This'll come in handy. On.
Actually, we saw 3 in this area. They could be coming this way. I'm a little scared. There's the AA.
Bottom tower ain't long for this world.
There's the Clinks. Okay, let's come drop this here.
Into the breach. Under attack. Agreed.
Clinks around here.
I'll not argue. Forward.
What are the odds I get my team to do Tormentor in 2 minutes?
Yes. I move. Swiftly. Forward.
Have to buy more dust earlier. Too slow. That's actually a good example of I was looking at items, and so we missed the action happening bottom on the minimap, and that cost us saving that guy's life.
Faster.
I think our wisdom is being stolen again. Can we do Tormentor at 15? I'm gonna pitch it ahead of time to the team. Set it in the brain.
I'm coming bot. Be careful, puck.
Miss that? We might need one more hero to do Tormentor.
Agreed.
Make sure Clinks doesn't come in here.
Yes. Here I come. Swiftly.
We can do this between us three, right?
We can try. I'll use the ult. I wanted to pop the Sal before I did this, because otherwise I think I die.
No, we can't. No, we can't. Back up, back up, back up. Just stop, just stop.
Guess you didn't know a little game of freeze.
I should have dusted actually before I died at least. And these three heroes do Tormentor. Tormentor round 2?
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
We butcher it any more harder than what we did last time?
The other
Let's find out.
I got a Sal for whoever needs it.
Okay.
You don't have my ult this time though.
Tormentor round 2. Easy.
Let's go. Oh, I can't backpack this anymore, huh? That's too bad. Okay, we gotta get wards down again.
I'll not argue.
Links there. Probably okay for me to walk up a little bit.
your mid tower's done for.
I walk straight into the creeps though, so
Agreed.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Let's go.
gee, let's try this new spot up here.
In a bit of a
I know.
bind.
Here I come. Yes.
That scared me. I'm so dead. I knew there was a little risk going through there. That was a lot more than I thought. All right, 4 or 5 heroes. That's kind of okay if we push out the other lanes. Almost at Yule's. Okay. Marcy left.
I'll not argue. I thought as much.
I think we go health and I don't know if I keep this or if I actually go for the Iron Talon in case Sprout blocks me off. Otherwise, maybe Tumbler's Toy could do something similar for us. Iron Talon would give me some options for wards, but I don't think that's critical. Could we do the sickest cut of like a Timber Chain coming in? I'm not going to remember to do it. My inventory is starting to get messy. I think we go Tumbler's Toy. No, I'm going to keep the shovel, actually. Screw it. Oh, shit. Oh, don't kill me. Need to dig up a salve right here. Actually did it. Amazing. I can't believe he denied that, actually. Goodbye. Close. You have RP? 20 seconds?
Let's go. Swiftly.
Clinks, man. Going straight Bloodthorn. All right, I want a 4-staff, but I might need to get a Dispel for my team, actually. A Lotus. 4-staff or Lotus could be good. Ghost Scepter's also good, but can't save teammates. I guess I have an Abaddon, though, so maybe I could just trust him to do it. Ghost Scepter or 4-staff?
Forward. Here I come. I'll not
Your
argue.
bottom tower's in a tight spot. Have fun trying to bust down
Swiftly.
radiant structures now. Your bottom tower ain't long for this
Into
world.
the breach.
It's a troublesome scene, to be sure. Hope you were partial to your bottom tower.
Okay, we'll smoke and we'll follow up behind.
To battle. Indeed.
This is kind of a dangerous place to go.
Agreed.
All right, YOLO. Oh, the pulse got my silence, or got my, you know what I mean. All right, I stand by that was a bad place to go with that smoke, but that went even worse than I thought. Absolute disaster.
That ought to help with those sneaks.
It's just really dangerous to walk in there. We knew there were several, and then this is their high ground, so that was bad. But I think this Marciags also finished, and that caught all of us off guard. Yeah, Mag got caught. Something canceled him. The blink. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was an ice vortex or something. Unfortunate.
Here I come.
Round 2.
Top tower.
I also need to get a gem at some point.
Into the breach.
Do I
Who's
dare?
that? Thank you. What?
Climbed to Divine recently thanks to your streams, coaching, videos.
Let's go.
Much love, less than 3.
Blink's coming in. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Thank you. That's awesome. It's not showing me the stuff. What's wrong with my thing right there? I missed the name. Hold on, I want to feed. Aw, dang. Almost.
Dominating. Let's go. Forward. Faster.
Tormentor. Round 3.
I'll not argue.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
They're all going to be bottom. I think we should push out top first.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom.
This guy's on his own for sure. They went through the Twin Gate to join the Clinks.
Swiftly.
They're meaning to smash that bottom.
I was so wrong.
Uncomfortable.
What are they doing? Where'd they even come from? I guess they just TP'd it. I should have dusted before I died. Maybe we could have got him. Go for Roche or the Tormentor. What even caught sight of that, actually? We don't even have detection there. If I dusted before I died, I think maybe my team kills him. I was even thinking about going back in to try to get a Frostbite at the cost of my life, but it would be worth it. But then I thought I wouldn't make it in time, so I should just hope to live, but I should have dusted. It's not my smoke.
To battle. Swiftly.
If we can find a fight, we can do Tormentor. Otherwise, we can just do it. Oh, don't get too close to the Marcy. Do you mind? He's such a punk. I have a salve I can give you.
Here I come.
Clinks is behind, guys. He's gonna kill me.
Spree. Double kill.
Oh, he's over there. Okay.
Let's go.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
I thought as much. Indeed. Forward.
Oh yeah, okay.
Faster. On.
I was worried about that happening to me, but since it happened to someone else, we can now walk through here. Phew.
Yes.
Well, I still gotta be careful he doesn't just come through here.
I'll see that. Agreed.
Will I remember to use Gale Guard? Try. Cast range. Can't afford the loss of mana though, because I have a Glimmer Cape.
I thought as much. Swiftly. I move. Agreed. On. Die. Into the breach. I'll not argue. Let's go. Indeed.
Have smoke. Can we go?
To battle.
Push out mid and then let's go bottom.
Back.
Thick.
Okay, never mind. I hear big RP, but we don't have anyone here.
Yes. Bleed for me. Here I come.
Okay, we're gonna go make our way top.
Swiftly.
Our mid. Never mind. We're leaving.
I thought as much.
They're meaning to smash that
Yes.
bottom tower of yours. Radiant's toughened up their structures.
To battle.
The bottom tower ain't long
I
for this
move.
world.
I think Clinks is around here.
Into the breach. Faster.
Pretty sure I die if I get hexed. I won't even have time to go Scepter.
Forward.
Alright, he was top.
Swiftly. Let's go. Here I come. I'm not ready. On.
Alright, there's so much action here. I'm gonna put this on the high ground. We're doing so much around this.
Bleed for me.
Ooh.
Double kill. Here I come.
Your mid tower's coming.
Alright. The beginning was okay, but these last 10 minutes, we've been a little on different pages as a team, and
Structures like this,
favoring the Clinks.
your mid tower ain't doing too well. Other fellas are after your mid frags.
I think you probably should have just kept ratting. Ah, I want to cancel it at least. I know he has Boot to Travels, but I want to mess with him. And his team already abandoned him, so maybe there would have been something. What are the odds he's just waiting here?
Into the breach. I'll not argue.
We go top pit.
Indeed.
Probably have to play around for Roche is our next thing.
Attack. On. Here I come.
I'm scared. So scared.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
I move. Yes.
Don't want to ward. I want to ward a little further up.
To battle.
Actually, since some of our trees are broken, something like that's fine.
Agreed.
That pulse is massive, actually.
Killing spree. Forward.
Yes, bleed for me.
Your top tower.
Let's go. Into the breach.
Your top tower.
Dang. He was faster than I thought. He just freaking waddled his way over. Kill me. Oh, the damage. It's so fast. Satanic is interesting. This Satanic should be a BKB. We have a pretty greedy builds on our team. Oh well. It was a nice try. It was a good start. I think the start of the game was a good use of the eye tracker. I don't know if after that. We need to open a demo lobby after this and double check the pulse range because I did not realize it went so far. I need a better understanding of how far it is. See if anyone comes in here so we can... Stick to casting! I don't think I'm the reason we lose this game. I will stick to casting because I have a better understanding of what's going on in the game than him, though. Clinks was the stream sniper. There's no way he would waste his picks like blocking what I do. I mean, maybe. It would be a total waste of his time, though. If we got stream sniped, I mean, it's a pretty weak performance for a stream snipe, so like, it doesn't even matter to me. I'd be embarrassed to be a stream sniper and then have that performance, so... I don't think I would admit that. I think towards the end, like, it was good to start. I mean, we're clearly, like, we won our lane pretty badly. And then our off lane was okay. But then all our fights after that, we just couldn't organize as a group. And we struggled from there. I did end up pretty poor, but I don't know if there was really much room for me to farm more. Necro can get a bonus range, but it's the Marcy pulse that was catching me off guard. He does have the AoE thing, but that's not what I'm talking about. Let's see, where's Marcy? I'm sure there's going to be very productive conversations there. None of these affect it, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Melon God, yeah, I saw a couple of them trying the Twin Terror. I wanna consider trying it. I think it gives you better lane pressure because it's essentially 12 damage if I remember the numbers correctly, which we can look at in just a second. So let me hold that thought. Let's check the Marcy pulse real quick. Damn, it's huge. I didn't realize it was this large. Did that get changed somewhat recently, or am I just dumb? No, it's been a while. All right. Maybe it's just been so long since I saw an Ags Marcy that I forgot the range of it. I didn't realize it was so much. Okay, so Jakiro.
That's what she said.
Jakiro at level 1. We are Icebreaker 57 minus 28, and then with Twin Terror, it's 57 minus 22. So it's 6 more damage per hit, so 12 damage per auto attack. So my theory is that when they go Twin Terror, they are looking for a better laning stage, and they're trying to have a stronger start. Because every time you attack, you get 12 more damage than you would have otherwise. And you don't usually take Icebreaker until minimum level 3 if there's a kill opportunity, but usually level 4, sometimes a little later than that as well. So I think that's the idea behind Twin Terror. I'd be curious to see if going forward, if it becomes the norm. The nerf to Icebreaker didn't seem enough to me to completely kill it. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, the yellow circles the eye tracker. Okay, guys, we were focused. We were trying our game. So I didn't see any questions. If you guys had questions during that, feel free to stick it back in because I would have missed it in the middle of the game. And maybe if you guys have any thoughts on the eye tracker, if you think it's any cool or not, or annoying, would love to know. Batrider position 5. So I don't play a bunch of Batrider. Not having your lasso canceled by a lot of the spells that got changed is quite nice. In the current meta, many of those weren't a huge deal. I'd say Muerta's Deadshot was the biggest issue, and I didn't even realize it worked that way. Probably because we just haven't seen Batrider. So in that sense, it's good. I feel like his laning stage is still maybe not as strong as it needs to be. So maybe just like a small buff could bring him back. But I am not a Batrider player, so maybe I didn't realize how big of an issue that lasso change was for him. So that's kind of what I'm waiting to see. If we see more pro Batriders, then I guess that was the issue, that it was a massive pain for him. They increased the size of Batrider's flames. They did do that, but I'm really not sure how big of a deal it is because, like in the laning stage is when I could see it being the biggest deal. But a lot of times you're just like right-clicking people down with Napalm and Flame Break, and then you stay on top of them. So I don't really know if the extra AoE does anything at that point. Again, I don't play a ton of Bat Rider, so maybe there's more cases where it matters than I think. All right, some people like it, some people don't like it. I am going to keep it on for at least a couple more games today, if not the whole day. If it's annoying, I apologize. I get it. Totally understand where you guys are coming from. Most streams won't have it. Going forward, we really won't have that many streams with it. Or if I do use it, it'll be on the Twitch with the extension so you can turn it off. Today, I figured we'd try it because it's been a long time since I used it. So I stuck it in both. And it's through the thing so you can't turn it off. So if you like it, I'm glad. If you don't like it, I understand if you don't want to watch, and future streams won't probably have it, so you could always come back to that. The Deuce offlane I saw, I think it's pretty fun. I think you would completely miss what the Deuce offlane is bringing if you try to do the Deuce support, because the Deuce offlane is that she's getting Meteor at a really fast time and pushing buildings, and you don't want to deal with her, but you kind of have to because she's taking your buildings. Or you don't deal with her and she takes your buildings. I don't think support Medusa could threaten that at all, because Meteor would come like 15 minutes later and they would just be able to kill you the whole time. I think the fact that it's offlane Medusa that's getting a lot of farm is what makes it work. Especially now that her Venomous Volley got nerfed. And I think as support Medusa, you would take that and take really good right-click trades in my theory craft idea. You could maybe do the move speed facet and then get skip boots and all that, but you're not even that... There's faster supports without boots than Medusa. So even with that facet, you could then still be kited, and then what? Like, you'd be absolutely screwed out of the laning stage. So I'm not a believer in it at this time. Capiche, I saw you mention a long message, but I was trying to scroll up and I didn't see it. Could you maybe resend it? Or I don't know if it was a question or what it was, but I didn't see it, and I'm not sure if I just missed it. Maybe it was too long. Maybe it got broken up. New map change, I think, is... I like that they changed the... Hold on. Let me answer this in just a second, because I realized we should at least be queued up for a long time, but I want to... Don't run over, cat. I'll be right back, and then I'll keep answering questions while we queue for like 15 minutes. Okay, I'm here, focused, standing mode for a bit. For the change to the Dire camp, I am a little sad about the loss of asymmetry. I kind of like that the side lanes were a little bit different. At the same time, I think there was a lot in favor of the camp over there. Like, I think it was tough for the Dire safe lane because the hard camp was so difficult to use. I think it makes it more standard between both side lanes, and I'm somewhat neutral on how I feel about that right now. Like, it doesn't, I don't think it matters too much to me right now, but maybe as I play more, I'll have a stronger opinion on that. Capiche, I don't see your long message on this multi-chat. And I don't see it. I don't know why it's not going through on Discord. I never, or not Discord, Twitch. Try breaking it up. Maybe like 2 or 3 messages. Are there any sports who would go Orb of Corrosion? A couple of the really right-click focused ones could do it. Didn't Marcy do it in that last game? Maybe not. She did get Orb of Frost. I've tried, I've done nature support, not because I think it's the greatest support, but I just like it, and I think it works for a pub. I would consider picking it up on him. I really want to play some Clink support later, potentially, and I might try it on him. I think there's some heroes who would consider doing it. Half pulls are very good. But it's just essentially another tool to have in the box. There's pros and cons to it, but it would be it's good to have. The downside is you might have to go to the camp more, which can take you out of the lane longer. But it can be very good for equilibrium and splitting XP. Do you play Void support? Faceless Void? I did. RIP. I'm not going to do it anymore now that the change happened. I don't think it's going to be worth it at all. No leash on it? It's too sad. We are position 4. How about we try the Night Stalker and see if it's still good? Oh, wait, I have an offlane Magnus. Now the pros would do Muerta here, but I'm absolute garbage.
You're up.
At landing the skill shots. Versus Crystal Maiden. Night Stalker's probably fine. We can silence her up later on and be annoying. I think that could be good. I don't want that observer. Make sure we're on the right facet. Okay. You went back to watch that guide. You talked about needing to know strong versus weak matchups. Basically, there's too many lane hero combos that I sometimes have no idea if I'm weak or weak, whatever. Yeah, that's something you just pick up over time. Some heroes define it. So, like, Night Stalker is really strong at night, and you take night reigns. So pretty much, even if you don't know the exact duo, you would know Night Stalker is a very strong hero. You might know Medusa is a kind of a weaker laner, but actually not that weak as some people would expect. So maybe let's use Spectre as an example. Spectre is a really weak laner to start. You just over time learn that heroes are kind of weak or strong, and then you can just apply it in general. And then as you play more, you get an idea of like, these two heroes synergize this way. These two heroes synergize this way. And you build that up over time. I did see the Naga support in that last game briefly. I think it's just a cool thing about being able to like whip out an old hero. even though it's considered not good. I didn't see where they picked it in the draft, though. If it was like a final gotcha kind of thing. But I do think as long as you're aware of like what that hero offers, part of the reason it dropped off is because we had more melee carries. But they had a ranged carry that game. I think it was the gyro. And there was a lot of team fight that game as well. And she's one of the best team fight heroes out there. Oh, my team didn't take any observers? Seems weird. Let's just play defensive for our own stuff since I have no... I'm weak in the day. Sniper carry, not conventional. Got a lot of repositioning heroes and things to protect the sniper, though, like me and Wyvern. Seems like a lot of them here. I don't know if we want to fight. We lost the others. How did we not get this one? What happened? Oh well. We're gonna be way too late top. I feel like one of us should have teleported. At this point, I'm committed to running there. Dang. Creeps are in a good spot. We just need to waste time here. Shit. Didn't expect the skewer back. Now I'm not gonna body block in time though. Just got no mana, right? 6 stick charges. Oh, leave me alone.
First blood.
Axe will whittle them down, one by one.
I feel like this is not worth it, but
Someone took out the Radiant's courier.
Lotuses. Fast enough? Sure hope so. Might give away my ward. I think they probably have a rough idea it's here anyhow. I see another courier on the way, guys. I should have pushed that further out, actually. I think Crystal Maiden's courier should be respawning soon.
Dust, Victor, we dust. Forgone. Sentry's not dust. Dust, we can kill.
No! Dang. If the skewer connects, it's definitely a kill. I got boots. I'm so fast. I'm so fast. Ooh, fast. Now we're super weak, though. No sun strikes, right? Phew. Might die. A little close. Ooh, so scary. Okay, 6 minutes. I think we go through mid lane. Make sure we get the... Yo, Tiny with the solo kill? That's crazy. How does Tiny solo kill an OD? Go, Boots, go! I need you to work so hard right now, Boots! Go! Boots! Come on! Damn! Damn. We don't get Bloodseekers if we get Crystal Maidens first, so I think we had to do that.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Maybe I should have bodied more for that. Okay, I am pretty underleveled. Maybe gave more base to the Magnus than I should have. Space as in didn't play the lane. My sentry will get a mid observer at some point. That's nice. This game, do I want drums first?
The beast stalks. Darkly now.
Ouch. Do you think he's gonna move his courier like all the way around the map?
Comes the nocturne one.
Uh-oh. It's so greedy of me. Tiny's blink timing's pretty good, though I see he skipped some stuff to make it happen. That's unfortunate that we couldn't catch him. Oof.
Double kill.
It's a big hit. I am not a smart boy. Don't got a lot of mana for the OD. Sniper with a TP, I think. I will buy a smoke though. Aw, man. Is this sniper? Oh, it's the Magnus. Oh, that's not great. Oh, he was muted to begin with. I wonder if he wasn't happy with how I played the lane. But we never knew because he was muted the whole time. Was this our match quality 1 that went through? That was last game, right?
Night's procession. Rice, my next meal.
Lane could have gone better, but in my defense, I think we set some stuff up and then he missed the follow-up skewer and such, you know? And then our lanes could have gone better and I wouldn't be so underleveled. Longer cast range than I thought. Alright, sniper also seems to be done. Uh-oh, language. Got language issues. Although he's trying to play, so too bad. Tiny will not make it quite in time.
Night Stalker.
Get him.
Might want to check your bottom tower. You've reached the end. They're meaning to smash.
Oh, would you look at that, guys? A winning team fight. Everything's perfectly fine. That's crazy. Crazy. Glad we all griefed ourselves a whole bunch. All right, we gotta, like, queue these up since clearly he's gonna try to buy them out and drop them. A recovery fight as soon as we had some abilities. That's nuts. Wow. All right, what am I gonna build this game? Yules is good versus a couple of these guys. But it's kind of a weird Night Stalker 4 item. Oh shit, he's got his own blink now. I regret ulting. I even thought about backing, but I saw the sniper coming in, and it's like, maybe we can accidentally win a fight here. But... buy it! Whew. Well, dang. Maybe we had some ward seeing what was going on. We would have known. Yeah, Lotus is good. I don't think we can get it next, though. It'll take way too long. We need a small item, like either drums or Yules for the build-up is smooth. Might buy a casual windlace and then decide. Ah, you hate to see it. Someone who's like grief and get a kill, you know? It's the worst. Shit, he's still going. Oh, the last hit. That sucks. And too bad there aren't wards somewhere on the map to help him see that kind of sneaky rotation from a bounty hunter. Maybe a blink is good to get to the silencer and OD. Oh shit. Pretty tanky. Dang. Spamming it. It's gonna have a 4-staff though to get away from me. That might be overkill. I should make sure no one else is getting drums. Okay. I don't feel bad about taking that at all. How this game is going. In fact, I feel quite good about taking that. Get out of there! Oh, that was the literal last second. That went a lot worse than I thought it would. Teammates. Not gonna make the difference either. Dang, that was essentially a 3v3 into a 3v5, and we freaking lost it. Oh, buy it quick. Don't let the Magnus get it. Do-do.
Needs a little help. Your mid tower's gone. Can't win them all. Dark wings.
Axe is coming.
Night's procession. Darkly now.
Disaster, guys. Maybe we'll accidentally win this game. It certainly won't be off of cohesive play. It'll be them diving and then we manage to win.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Hey chat, what's up?
This ain't gonna end well.
Horizon, how you doing? No, cat. Yeah, I mean, there is a certain correspondence to MMR, but at some point, being a caster or being on the panel is like showmanship. So MMR certainly matters to know what you're talking about, but I don't think it's the only indication of what'll be good. Now, I was thinking about the other day, I actually am one of the lower MMR analysts slash casters, and I don't know how I feel about that, which is maybe inspiring some desire to grind out MMR. And I think if I just played Dota, I would have an okay... I could bump my MMR up higher, but I didn't care about it too much for the last couple of years. We just did content creation, because where I am is enough to help people. Like, we're better than 99% of the player base, essentially. So it's been enough. But if I do, like, you know, I'm pretty happy to get to go to Raleigh. There's a part of me that I don't know if I want to be the lowest MMR. So maybe I will take some time to focus on gaining MMR, and we'll see what we can do from there. Oh, buy it. Okay, let's get a Lotus. But I'm also not going to make excuses for my MMR. Like, if I can't gain that much MMR and that's just where I am, then so be it. I've been thinking about it, like what we offer as casters. I'm not going to try to be a super high MMR caster. I recognize my limitations. He is so fast. I'm probably gonna die for this, but hopefully my team gets the kill. Did I die first? Dang. I should have ulted sooner. I don't know what I was doing. I guess I was kind of hoping, because they weren't fully committed either, and I felt as soon as I ulted, they're gonna all retreat. I guess I was kind of hoping we'd get something, but I should have just ulted sooner. In the end, we did get several kills. Now, guys, for a team that had people dropping wards and shit in the base, do we think I could tell them to do Tormentor? You know, what are the odds of that? I'm gonna get Iron Talon to speed up our farm. Let's ping it. See if the team will do it by accident. Come on, team. Come on, team. Come do this. Come do this. 3, 4. 4 is enough. Let's go. Oh, shit, Wyvern. This is harder than I thought it would be. Okay, we got it in the end. Damn, the guy who griefed. You hate to see it. Sometimes evil finds success in the world, guys. The team has started to play again because we've won several fights. Crazy. Earlier, Magnus dropped every single observer and sentry in the base, and I just realized he was pre-muted when we started the game. Sniper, AFK'd, jungled a little bit. They're both back to playing. I missed the courier? Radiance burn got me. I don't think he's got the damage to finish it. Oh! I'm calling it, guys. If we win, it's totally off of a high ground throw. Anytime they're together, we lose the fight. Some of it's on me. I don't think we had the greatest game. Though I think it was okay.
Radiance toughened up their structures.
Oh yeah, you don't really need much MMR to be a caster. Or sorry, to be a host. But it's good to know the game. I think casters... The play-by-play does not have to have a bunch of MMR, but it helps to have at least a good chunk of experience. Oh my god. Like, this is the guy who's gonna get mad and start griefing? We all make mistakes. No need to get so angry and grief. The analyst needing a certain amount of MMR, I think, is good. However, you also see times where, like, Sunsfan and Cinder have sections where they just goof off a little bit. I think that's perfectly fine. It's also fine to not like that. You know, everyone has a different style. So I don't think casters have to have the most MMR in the world. I don't think you have to understand everything, but you have to change the way you talk if that's the case. You can't be low MMR and then talk super critically of the pros and like, oh, he should definitely be doing this. Because what do you know? Like, there's a certain MMR limit, you know? But if you're bringing the fun in the game, you're keeping it general for an audience that is also not that high MMR, right? I think that's fine. So I think it's important to know what you can bring. I think that is something that I've been working on as I cast. Like, my MMR's okay. I'm not going to compete with these ex-pros who are analysts, right? It's just not going to happen. But I spend a lot of time making videos about explaining Dota to the average Dota player. So I can bring that, you know, communicating relatively high Dota, even if I don't understand the same thing that the people who played in the pros do. But to an audience. Can also bring a positivity, a love of the game. I don't know. Whatever else, diversity. Always bring a little diversity, I suppose. 20-minute wisdom rune. Can we get this guy? Probably not. Oh, we totally have to turn around. Can I even chase this guy? He is so fast. Absolutely not.
Double kill.
Thank you. I'm glad we're able to help you and like everyone improve at all. If it's even a little bit, I'm glad. And I'm happy. I feel like that's what I want to do. I could just focus on improving and trying to become a really technical analyst, but I don't know what that brings. I feel like other people do it. Let's try again. I was supposed to be tryharding, but we've lost cares in this game. I could try to do that, but I don't really see the point when there's other people who will always be better at it than me. And that's not like a defeatist thing, like, oh, I'll never do it. Like, if I do it, then so what? We have like a 5th really technical analyst, you know? So I still want to find like what's the best thing I can bring as a caster that is unique and is needed in the community. Seen this before. All right. Pretty rude.
Double kill.
Am I gonna do anything with this?
Triple kill.
Really want this GPM, but I don't think I'm supposed to. It's mostly magic. Extra night vision, guys. I kind of like that. That's kind of funny. Really all in on it. I don't think I want this Nemesis curse. I'm not doing well enough to do a bunch of damage. I think I'm going to keep the Iron Talon because I want to keep scaling. And then eventually I'm just going to stay near Sniper and keep him alive. Is my rough plan. Alright, get all these. Let's go push mid for the team and hope no one's here to kill me. Get a little bit of farm towards our Lotus. I didn't expect my team to get involved in such a big fight. I guess I gotta get over here.
Killing spree.
I regret it. I should have stayed farming. Now they're mad. This truly is NA Dota at its finest, guys. This is peak NA Dota. Look how far I see at night, guys. This is crazy. Let's go plant a ward in their base. They'll never see this coming, I think. I don't know if they can see me fly into the base like this, but it's done. Let's hope they can't see that, guys. Just be vision for the team. Night vision. What is happening? How are we even somewhat winning?
Your bottom tower ain't long for this one. I smoke my next meal.
Top pit Roche.
Mid tower. Ain't that a sight? Knight's procession.
Yeah, I generally don't mind him. The language has some issues, but besides that. Go look around again for the enemy team. What are the odds we catch this OD? Any chance? Can't believe he blinked out of that. I can, but I can't. Quite literally what he does, but... Ah, waste of an ult. But I felt like I should commit with the sniper having Aegis. RP on the one. OD surviving with no health this whole fight. God, this Axe is so much extra health, guys. Barrier, whatever you want to call it. It's ridiculous. What was that? Harpoon as he got Hurricane Piked? Kind of wacky. What should I build?
All right, here we go. Your mid tower needs a little help.
Blink would be common, but I don't know if I do it this game. I just realized we have that facet. I don't know if I really threaten anything in the BKB. Aw, it's too slow. Gem. Ghost Scepter. You can't hit me in Ghost Scepter, right? We just wait for our teammates. I bet Bounty just walks this way. Who's pressing Q on him? Uh-oh. I was not paying attention to when my... I was not paying attention to my ult ending, guys. Pure damage got me. Oh well. I think what we did was relatively good. We got several buyback kills. My biggest contribution was pressing my ult here and seeing the OD. Uh-oh.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
I feel like Bloodseeker should not have gone off. I feel like he should have just stayed. I just want to live. I want a good survivability item that also helps my team. That's how I'm feeling. Halberd? I do kind of forget to consider Halberd after the changes. I guess it's not bad. He never got a BKB. I don't want to hold the gem until I have a chance to stay alive. But I do think we'll need a gem eventually. Hiric Cloak, run in, drop that on the Crystal Maiden. Die. Die after that. Kind of scared here. Maybe health is better if I'm doing this. I feel like status resistance nice though to let me just keep running in and out of the fight.
Night's procession. The beast stalks. My wings are strengthening. On the hunt.
Pretty sure he was already dusted, but not 100% sure. Oh, I put the wrong one in. How embarrassing. Ooh, how much time do we have? Do you think we can get in the base and do the same thing? For the record, guys, I have no idea if it works or not. Oh, if I hadn't gone as far, actually, I bet he wouldn't have left. I don't know if I used the right one. I think maybe the other Lotus was the one I was supposed to use. I thought Sniper was going on him. Never mind. We've accidentally managed to win. Uh-oh. Spoke too soon. That's why the silence is so good in team fights, guys. I should have Lotused. I wanted to save it for the sniper, but... Freezing field! Freezing field! Go, creeps. Do it. Win for me.
Double kill.
Oh, shit. No, don't do it. No, 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 no. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Just wait till we're all up. Just Roche and then go. Oh shit, you're right, the cloak. I totally forgot. I've never used this once. I don't mean this game, I mean ever. I've never...
I can buy back too. Control these. Oh yeah, wait.
It could have worked. I do think it was doable, but I don't know, guys. We had enough questionable stuff this game. Look, a pro team buying back, I believe it, and they win. My team buying back, back in the fountain, and then what? Then we lose. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer in this pub game.
Already there. Please don't die. They all alive.
This? See? This is what you want me to buy back for?
Fucking shit. My god.
I think that was the gem too.
Comes the nocturne one.
Creeps, do it for me. Do it, my team cannot. Hit buildings. Alright, now we wait. Oh wait, he's bottom, isn't he? Yeah. Get a little confused sometimes here.
Comes the nocturne one. Immortality. The beast speaks. One hunt. Ice sustains. Gold remains.
Okay, all we have to do is let Sniper hit the building. I'll press my ult. He'll hit it. Will that happen? Not so sure. I don't know why I pressed that. Just pretend it was a misclick, guys. Thank you, creeps! Yes! GG, I guess. Oh yeah, we forgot the cloak again. Oh well. I admit we were not locked in that game. I lost hope really early. I don't even care that we won this game. It doesn't feel... I guess to be fair, I think we should have won the last game. And I played pretty well, and now it's balanced out by not playing well and winning this game. Up to 6 or 7 minutes. I think this was going pretty well. And around here is when we also missed a kill attempt that we could have gotten. Because we whiffed on Skewer. But, like, we could have been winning that lane. I'm going to assume he was mad at me. I don't really know what he was mad at since he was already pre-muted. I'm going to assume he's upset at me. But I think we could have won this lane. Like, it was going pretty even into Maiden Bloodseeker, which is pretty strong. And that was with whiffed attempts. I do think I should have stayed in the lane a little bit more to get level 2. But I ain't gonna take no griefing for that. That's some real classic NA Dota. That might be true. Let me look at the gauntlet again. I'm not really used to this item. 120 and splashes 50%. Yeah, maybe that is better for farm speed than Iron Talon. I am a Night Stalker. Well, we can try it next time. I don't think I've done Gunpowder Gauntlet yet. So we can give it a go and just see how it feels. If it's not, then no big deal. The username is pronounced ZQuixotix. I don't really imagine the Z. I mean, I do now. In the past, it was just Quixotix. And then when I made a YouTube channel, it needed to have the... It needed to be unique enough to not be like every other Quixotix. So I put the Z in front. Why didn't you stack as much during the laning phase? You can, depending who you're playing. There's probably at least 1 or 2 stacks I could have opted for instead of doing what I was doing, and it might have been right. I can't quite remember the entire early laning stage. I think a hero like Night Stalker ideally wants to be in the lane and like doing stuff, whether you're in the lane or like creep dragging, contesting, stuff like that. Oh, you know what I do remember? I remember at 2 minutes I was gonna go body block again, and then he got gone on, and then we ended up losing a lot of control at that moment. We can go look at that. Let's go see why I didn't stack. Let's see if we can figure it out. Quixotic is a person who is hopelessly idealistic. You kind of like live in a fantasy world based on Don Quixote, the literature icon. But the pronunciation is different from English to the original Quixote. Why? I don't know. I didn't make the word. I just found it in a dictionary when I was younger and made a username of it. All right. Looks like we lost a click war on that rune, which is unfortunate. And then we were slightly late to lane. I also regretted that. We mess with the Crystal Maiden a little bit. I think all up to here is fine by me. Body block this. And then deward this. Okay. Here. To me, we're pushing here. We don't have to do too much. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. Just want to get this blocked again at 2 minutes. I think we go for some denies here. I think I got like 2, actually. 1 deny. 2. Pretty happy with that. We have 2 creeps, 4 more, 4 here. I think we're in a really good spot. They whiff. This is all good. I don't know if I should have been using as many voids as I was on the Crystal Maiden. I think I just hit her, and that would have been better. I think I could have been more aggressive there without the void. use, so I do regret that. And then here, I wanted to go body block. This is still really good to me. And then he did this. I actually should have just continued body blocking. This is probably my fault. I could have stayed to body block. I missed how this developed. Now that I see it, it's him who's doing it. I heard the skewer and I got worried that like they were going on him, so I ran back. But in hindsight, I should have just stayed here. And then, having stayed there, we have this giant wave and they have no pull camp. So we'd be in a great spot. I think Crystal Maiden gets a pull here. That shouldn't have happened. So we lose a range creep that we shouldn't have. What was I looking out here? Oh yeah, I was dropping the ward. Had I done that?
First blood.
I'm gonna maybe stayed for this XP. Lose a second range creep that we're not supposed to. And losing that range creep twice is part of why he's able to get the lane back. Lose a couple more creeps I'm not supposed to. So I feel like that was my biggest mistake. Panicking when I heard this happen and not just sitting here. Even with that in mind, I still think this lane is kind of okay. Me going for this bounty is probably a waste of time. I think I should just be in the lane with that bounty. Oh yeah, this would have been a Crystal Maiden kill for sure. And actually, if I had, even though he whiffed it, maybe I could have just stuck on the whole time. But that should have been a kill. A kill like right at the end of nighttime.
No breaking through the dire structures.
Ah, I can't believe I lived that hit. And that's another one that missed. That one hurt a lot though, because I think if he doesn't do anything, he stays full health and then I TP back and then like we can do stuff. But he lost all his health, 2v1, and then they did this pull. Yeah, it wasn't even needed for that in the end. Killed the phase boots. This guy is laning with nothing. Maybe I should have capitalized on that more. I also, maybe we should have swapped here. I think this guy should have gone for the Wisdom Shrine, and I should have done this, because I'm healthy enough. Yeah, kind of missed a lot of that. I think that would have been a good thing to do as well. Okay. From there, with all those adjustments, I think we would at least be even at this point. Because we don't lose equilibrium. We don't lose like 4 different creeps. Don't miss a... we actually didn't die, but we didn't get a kill we were supposed to. I think we could be the ones 500 up. It's true. I could have maybe done that, but I think I would lose that sentry if I try that trick. Because either I step out of the box to try to unblock my camp in time, or I have to put my sentry in their camp and kill, and then step out and kill it, but she could kill my sentry at the same time. I actually don't need my hard camp because of the way Equilibrium was going. I just need to body block theirs more. So I didn't, whether my hard camp spawns or not, I didn't care. It was more about the small camp. So I would prefer to save the sentry so we could use it later. And then I still could have saved it till, or I did use it to unblock after that. But if, let's say she hadn't used that sentry and I save mine, then I get to continue saving it to maybe block hers again. Dude, who wouldn't check out Night Stalker's nice muscles? But also, I am reading. I have the multi-chat in front of me, so I'm reading the chat. I swear, I ain't looking at, what is this? His belt. I'm reading the new multi-chats coming in. Any chance we can get a Batrider game? Maybe. I'm a little interested in it, but I don't know if I want to do that much with it right now. For Night Stalker support build, probably just phase or drums. First two items, swap them depending what you want to buy. Like brown boots, drums, back to phase, or phase into drums, depending on your team and their usage of the drums. After that, blink. This particular game was really wacky. I didn't get the blink because I didn't feel like I threatened anyone with the blink in a meaningful way. Like, I think the most important heroes had BKBs and stuff, so I didn't go for it. I just wanted to like stay near sniper and stuff more. I played all the roles when I started. I came with a bunch of friends. I used to play League, and then a bunch of us were trying Dota. So, or I had like a different friend group that played Dota, and we were all learning Dota. So because I had the most MOBA experience compared to most of them that hadn't played MOBAs, I filled whatever. So when I played by myself, it was obviously support because, I mean, that was Dota back then. Everyone clicking mid with Shadow Fiend, TA, Sniper, right? And then flaming each other. House. You got any Coddle combos? I've been really wanting to try Coddle. You got anyone? Or do we do something good like Bounty? Don't grieve me. Fine. Look, I've watched it. I've watched like 8 pro Coddle games. I'm sure we could do it. We'll get the win. I don't know if Night Stalker will still be goated. I still think it's going to be good. I don't think the nerfs were that bad. You still do Whose Fault Is It? It's a series that I have open in my mind, but it's been a while since I did it. Just by chance. It's kind of like harder to find the games and all that. But also I've been really busy the last month or two. It's been really chaotic. Oh yeah. Ah, shit. I forgot to do the timestamps. Oh, well, we can do this one now. I was playing all the different roles. A lot of mid back then. And then eventually people stopped playing as much. Pubs just ended up playing more support. And you develop a passion for what you end up playing a bunch. So became a support player. I still like the other roles. If I had more time and I only played Dota, I would play all the roles. But being a content creator and doing different stuff and trying to maintain some life balance, I don't have time to play like every single role. What am I going to most likely to do here? Monkey King. All right, we're Creep Dragon House. I don't see us beating the Monkey King Jakiro. Unless it's Clinks, maybe. I'll get the Windlace to Creep Drag stuff around, though. The VOD of us casting would have been on the Fissure channel for this recent tournament, since it was a Fissure one. Okay, we should do Creep Equilibrium shit. Let's get out.
Better get ready. This one is in the bag.
We got some talkers on our team. Let's go.
I'll find them.
So true.
I fade from sight. Is that a broken no.
I thought we were talking about me.
Do the talking.
We are, right? Not others?
Go Reaper.
Pretty sure I saw Monkey King.
I follow the trail.
Pretty sure I saw the Mischief.
30 seconds to go. I've come to collect.
What if he's on that tree watching me? Oh, no, there he is.
A lead. Unseen. I'll find them.
First blood.
I'm gonna body block the first wave.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. The hunt is on. This way.
Mid coddle? That's not as good. We can go for it with a dive or something, maybe.
Yes.
Kind of tough. They're kind of tanky.
Over there.
I don't know if I believe in trying, but rather try than not if this guy wants to give it a go. Ooh, that's not the pathing I want.
A lead. Reposition. I'm under attack.
Okay, sentry in lane. I'm gonna guess it's in this corner since he's attacking me and the camp was blocked without him being in it. Alright, that's 3 dual breaths out of this guy. I don't think he even has mana. Stick for one more.
I follow the trail. This way.
Dang, did that dodge? Did that get out of that?
I'll find them. My blades grow thirsty.
Easy.
On the hunt. I follow the trail.
I don't know why I bought this clarity so early, guys.
Stalking.
I don't usually do that. I don't think I can pull this out of the tower long enough. Oh, guys, that was a misclick. I did not mean to get a second point in Shadow Walk. Shakira's out of lane.
My blades will do the talking. On the move. I'll find them again. A lead. Over there. Repositioning. My blades grow thirsty. I follow the trail.
I don't think that's really worth going to.
This way. I'll find them. Footprints. Stalking. Is that a broken twig I spy?
I want to get that, but it's risky because my invis is on cooldown.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Ooh, Monkey King should go for me. I would die. Want to go 6-minute rune? It's not the best lane spot for him, though.
This way.
Regen! East?
Take, I don't need take it.
Oh my god, that was so close.
They have another sentry bottom.
That was a feed. That was more than I thought. Coddle bottom. Ouch.
This monkey has no game.
Repositioning.
Ooh.
Yes. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
With pleasure.
Mind your own business, range creep. What do you think you're doing over there?
The realms just
Monkey in the trees? Dude, I want to get a Quelling Blade, guys.
blades grow thirsty. Footprints.
I'm gonna die.
He's dying for it.
Nice. Oh well, that's worth it. Let's get a sneaky quelling blade for ourselves so we can also cut his trees, because I'm confident we'll be able to.
Bottle top, bottle top.
I guess I just walk out. Maybe I should have TP'd and warded.
A lead. A move. Yes. 5 enemies, 5 bounties. Footprints.
Spree. Double kill.
Any stacks? No. I was warding there to see if Caudle would be there. Caudle here, careful. I regret hitting this. I think I'm gonna die. Oh shit. I hope he doesn't have dust. That dust didn't hit me! Oh shit! I thought for sure I was dead there. Let's kill the courier and then die because I don't have invis right after.
Otto isn't going travels.
My blades grow thirsty. I follow the trail. This way.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
My blades will do the talking.
Monkey King mid.
Thank you. MP mid, boys.
Footprints.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for
You think he's still here? You think he's gone already?
5 enemies, 5 bounties. A lead. Unseen.
the
Repositioning.
other fella's top tower had a little accident.
My blades grow thirsty. On the hunt.
We sapped level 6 from mid.
Yes. Over there.
Your mid tower's coming apart. Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
We can TP mid, we can kill them, bro.
To be your mid tower right about now.
The trail.
Your mid tower needs repair. Raiden's couriers are
I think Clinks is here. I have no mana.
You stack triangle.
Footprints. Yes. Tales of this. On the hunt.
Does this still speed up in the water? Oh, okay. Just doesn't feel like it.
Freaking TP mid, bro. Free kill.
I tried to get the double bounce, but I think I did. It just didn't do enough. Yeah, I do want to get a 4 staff after. Quelling Blade totally paid off.
Alright, good. Let's take these stacks. We have big stacks.
Your top tower's getting all banged up. This way.
All right, skill build back on track. Misclicked at the start, but we're good now. Monkey King might hop into river. Oh. Maybe they saw me.
Deep.
Oh, Monkey is having a rough one. Big hit. I want to do this one. Do I really need it this early? I don't feel like I'm going to need that. think he's having a rough time.
Is that a broken twig I spy? I'll find them.
Tiny down here too. I was hoping Clinks would react to that. Searing Signet's kind of tempting, but I think well, this did get nerfed. Is this better? When Q bounces around? No, I'm having mana issues. I just want to keep getting more mana. Kind of want this, but even more mana. More cast range, though, is really nice. Let's try it.
Your mid tower needs.
I have no idea what was happening on the mini map because I was thinking about that so long. I feel very blind right now.
Your mid tower's been disowned.
Bet I can get a Monkey King kill if I go top with what's his name?
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Play from this bottom side.
I follow the trail. Footprints. Repositioning. My blade.
Bot tower is easier.
You can't fight what you can't.
Okay, it's coming along, I guess. Ooh, one armlet toggle into. Where's the call? Okay, I actually thought that fight was going a lot better, and I was looking for the coddle. I didn't realize that was so bad, and I should be getting the Jakiro together. That's on me. What was that?
Killing spree.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. This way. My blades will do the talking. I'll find them. I follow the trail.
That top tower sure ain't doing so good.
This kind of power.
Tower's hurting.
From sight.
What did he? Oh, he's got the Gossamer. I actually didn't think he was still on there. I thought he jumped off. I was like, I guess I'll check just in case for lols. Then he was actually there.
It's not time yet.
Your top tower's hurting.
My blades grow thirsty. This way. Over there.
Have no mana. Absolutely no mana. I forgot to ask my team to do Tormentor this game. I think I'm gonna get a Ghost Scepter. I'm not even sure if I need it actually, but if I need to do the full Boots of Bearing. Could be good. Let's just do it. Let's try it. I haven't seen a lot of Boots of Bearing ever since the drums got buffed. And I feel like you don't actually need it, but I'm willing to try it in this game with this many right-click cores and getting out a Monkey King ult and everything. We can try it. Might buy my own shard if we don't do Tormentor. Ah, yeah, we got it. Why doesn't he jump away? Why is he still waiting there? We were clearly looking. That's crazy. That one's questionable. Well, I don't know why you would jump in. Should have doubled down on my own bounty hunter. I didn't believe. Not that I didn't believe, I guess I just didn't even think about it. Alright, guys. What are the odds they put a sentry in front of their fountain? Can I pick up my own item here? We'll just have our courier deliver it. Oh, it would have been fine, guys. I should have pushed for Tormentor more. I kind of forgot about it while we were just looking around killing people with bounty. And then should have bought more of the wards. It was kind of fine because our teammate did it, but I was moving around so much in this, like I could have done a little bit more of it. Opinion on sniper support. I don't think it's as good. Ever since it got the nerf to scatter shot, I think it was pretty legit at that time, but difficult to pull off correctly. After that, I think it was no good. That was pretty brutal for the Monkey King. The lane started okay. I think Equilibrium stayed near the tower a lot, so that was good for us. And then there was a floodgate that broke. I feel like as soon as he died the first time, it was over. He died non-stop after that. What was the total in the end? 14. Oh no. Brutal. Yeah, the level 1 tower block on top of Jakiro First Blood was easy peasy. Kessa, thank you so much. Hopefully, if you're an NA Dota fan, gonna be some close qualifier casting coming up. For the 2 NA teams we have. Who will it be this time? Find out. You have a potential replay for Whose Fault? Do it. But can you send it to me on Discord? Plin, I'll lose it here. Well, I guess we're taking a quick mini break. Capiche, thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I just saw that. Sorry if I'm like missing some of these guys. If you want to send it in, we can do it. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I'll copy and paste it from the chat and save it for later when I have a moment. Hopefully, I'll have time. I actually don't know how many videos we'll get out. I think the break was good, and the patch finally coming out was also helpful. Because before the patch, I had ideas, but I wasn't feeling motivated. I have so many ideas for YouTube videos that I want to do, and we don't have enough time before leaving for casting and all that stuff. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to it, but maybe if I think it's a really clear example, I probably have like 1, maybe 2 videos in me before I have to leave for Raleigh. So if I think it's like fantastic, maybe I'll bump it up. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Did I have 14 deaths on Night Stalker that game? Oops. But we were support, so it was okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. We're going to drink some coffee. We're going to stand up a little bit. I'm going to go see what kind of snack I have. I feel that after we play and stream a little bit, I lose energy, but we are proper tryharding to win. So we need a snack time break here. All right, 1 second. Got my fiance made muffins. We'll have a muffin. What would the most annoying thing to change on the hotkey be? I feel like if you change too many, I'll notice right away. It's gotta be just one or two. It's like minor but crucial to get me. What would that be? Maybe like a courier thing. Neutral item? Never remember to use it anyways. Somatoline, thank you for dropping by. Was that our third game today? What did we play earlier? Oh yeah, the Crystal Maiden that I thought went well, but kind of like just didn't coordinate. Very excited for Raleigh, but also a little nervous. I'm just checking Dota 2 Pro Tracker real trick to see if there's any cool new stuff that's come up. I feel like I am, you know, like the first day of school or you start a new job. First day of school and it's not the same classes. You know, you're like new people, whatever. Either you went to a new school or you're changing class, you don't know. I feel like that's what I'm about to be. I'm about to have to go and meet a bunch of people and like make friends and all that. Like it's a job, but also whatever. That's the part that gets to me a little. It's not my strong suit. I'm sure it'll be fine. That's just the like social anxiety in me. How much Wind Ranger support's actually happening? Some people are playing it. Win rate's not amazing. At least in the pro tracker, pub tracker. Yeah, that's true. Everyone's got the first. So I'm sure it'll be okay. But until I'm there, I'll feel the nerves. I think once I'm there after the first day or two, I think I'll be okay after that. Once I meet everyone, get inducted into the cabal, you know, it'll be okay. Oh, that's nice. I didn't hear that podcast. I'm sure everyone's nice, you know? It's just I've never really talked to them besides Ricky, you know. A couple of them I've like talked to a little bit. So that's why I just feel like the new kid in school, you know, going in and everyone's got their friend groups already and stuff. Like it's already established and now you're going to be like, "Hi, I'm Zach. Nice to meet you." It's just funny to be in this situation after having finished school for like a decade. I feel like I'm back. Sure, it'll be fine. We'll remember our timestamp. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Got house again. Do we run it back? Double down this time? Just do it again? Warlock.
10 seconds to go.
I think that's okay. It's not the greatest combo, but I think it could still work out. Phoenix. Okay, kind of an annoying 5 to play against. Who am I most excited to meet? Oh, I hadn't really thought about that. I don't know. Life Stealer. This is looking like we're going to do the exact same thing. Same body block. Creep drag shenanigans. Oh, wait. Let's not misclick our 3rd level this time. Sorry, no. This time there's no way to turn off the eye tracker. In the past and going forward, it might just be a Twitch thing because there is a Twitch extension so people can turn it on or off. But this time I wanted it to go to YouTube as well since we hadn't used it in quite a while. And I couldn't find a way to do that. So it's stuck in there. In the future, most streams won't have it, or it'll at least be something you guys can turn off using the extension or not.
I'll find them. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Let's do that one later, actually.
Stalking.
30 seconds to showtime.
This way. Stalking. A lead. I'll find him. You can't fight what you can't see. I'll find them. I follow the trail.
Okay.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. On the move.
Life Stealer's here too, so we can't even counter body block.
Over there.
Nice. Hoodwink 5. Didn't expect that.
My blades will. I'm under attack.
But it doesn't bounce.
On the hunt. My blades grow thirsty. Yes.
I don't even care about killing it. I'll just body block it again. If I can, fantastic.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Where the heck is it? Oh, what am I thinking? Of course she didn't place it here. She placed it somewhere else.
I'll find them.
I don't know what I was doing there, guys. I got confused in my own head. I thought I was like in my head she blocked her own small camp, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get this, and I gotta look for hers. But then I don't know, she didn't even. Where is it? Why did I walk into the tower?
Footprints. This way. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Dang, I should have made it to that. Where's your sentry over there? I feel like another clap is coming. I should have helped with the 4-minute water rune, I think. Might cost me my life. Woo, no, okay. So fortunately, he still doesn't have items. I think he had a lot on there.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. Stalking. On the move. This way. My blades grow thirsty. This way. I follow the trail. You can't fight what you can't see. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
There's a sentry back here somewhere. Woo, barely alive. I'm going back. I want to go back so I maybe have time to TP out to the power rune. He should be okay. I hope we make this. This is kind of close. I don't think I'm going to make it. I mean, I could go now, but I'd probably just feed.
My blades will do the talking. Over there. I'll find them.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
follow the trail. My blades grow thirsty. Is that a broken twig I spy? My bees at double. Yes. A lead.
Phoenix is here.
My blades will do the talking. Stalking.
Worthy tribute.
Footprints.
Your mid tower's coming apart. Good luck. What did you learn?
Repositioning. Unseen. I'll find them. Over there.
It's too risky. Think about like next level mind games and all that, but it's probably not worth it at all.
A lead. My blades grow thirsty. I follow the trail. Let me introduce you to my blade. These 5 bounties. Find them. My blades will do the talking.
This game. Oh, I want this game.
Footprints.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Orchid is good. I don't think I'm having a good enough game to get it anytime fast, though.
Stalking. You can't fight what you can't see. On the move. A lead.
I think he has a ward top if he went to there immediately.
The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
Attack. Yes. Footprints. My blades grow thirsty. This way. Dead or alive. The chase is on. I follow the trail. My blades will do the trick.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
Did go Alpha Woes. Maybe I need a Ghost Scepter.
Is that a broken twig I spy?
I guess we could also keep waiting and see if we start having a much better game. We could get this Orchid.
Enemies.
I probably need to start sitting in a lane because I'm a bit under leveled. We did a lot of walking back and forth.
I'll find them. Repositioning. My blades will do the talking. I'll find them. Let me introduce you to my blade.
Didn't expect that to be captured, actually.
I'll find them.
Thought I could just walk in there. Oh yeah, I don't have that.
Ain't seen this many trees in a long time.
A mango for free?
Nothing but fragments.
From sight.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
5 bounties.
I'm liking the idea of going for the orchid a little bit more as time goes on. I just think it's really good, even if it comes a little bit late this game.
This way. Footprints. Cut him up. You can't find what you can't see. A lead. I follow the trail. Repositioning.
Is there any world we kill this life stealer, or am I wasting my time?
Dead or alive.
Dang! How'd that rage come out in time?
I'll find them.
Since you just died there, wisdom shrines up. You can build something else out of this, right? Nope, not really. This is definitely sentryed up. I'm not gonna try to do anything crazy in there.
On the move. I follow the trail.
Ah, I had the lotus. Dang. I feel like there's a sentry in here. Jumped away just as I was about to hit. Maybe it was unlucky timing. I feel like they knew I was there, though. Marcy carry? Marcy carry has to have a good start and then constantly stay ahead of the enemy. It's harder now because of the nerfs that happened to her. I think it's still doable, especially if you know what you're doing and other people don't. Revenge for Warlock. Dang, he just went for it. Okay. Can appreciate the attempt.
Over there. Five enemies, five bounties. This is nice.
Almost feel bad for your top.
Missed 3 last hits on that. It's no good.
Repositioning.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
A lead. Feed my blade. This way.
Mega kill.
Maybe I should have just been running there.
Your body tower. Dia's
Unfortunate rune to get at that time.
the other fella's aiming to wreck the tower. So that's your mid tower.
Uh-oh. Aw, nuts. Too bad.
I follow the trail.
Top tower's getting all banged up. There goes your top tower.
No track kill for that, unfortunately. Freaking wolves.
Yes.
Okay, we're getting Ghost Scepter next.
My blades will do the talking.
Alright, I didn't learn my lesson from last game. Still forgot to be doing the Tormentor calls. No, Bounty is good because you won a lot of early fighting right now, and then you get a bunch of track gold, hopefully, and vision to take the best fights. Venno is kind of good in the same way, but it's just much harder to have a strong start. His lane is not very good right now.
Five bounties.
Where the heck is it? I don't know. This side somewhere, maybe.
A lead.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
I have a smoke if we want to go.
Repositioning. It's your turn.
We got him. Lol. It happens.
Five enemies, five bounties. I follow the trail.
had the Lotus, it's just too slow. This is gonna be bad. Should I be fine back? Oh man, maybe that works if I Lotus fast enough.
The Dire went and fortified their structure.
I kind of wish I hadn't Lotused myself. I feel like it's not worth it. Even if I die or live there. Couldn't get the track fast enough. I wasn't sure when the dive was coming in.
Roche? Can you do it in...
Can't see. On the move.
My sentry actually just not cover the inside, so if this guy ends up like sneaking a wolf in here, that would be bad.
Tougher still.
I follow the trail.
Okay, what do we buy now?
Repositioning.
Four staff might be okay.
Go pre-run. Is that a broken twig I spy? My blades grow thirsty.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
That ult was still bouncing around?
On the hunt. But you can't hide. Stalking. I'll find them. Unseen. Yes.
This has to be like perfect chain stun. Yeah,
So much for your top tower.
that was a really hard kill to attempt.
This way. I follow the trail.
I don't think I love these. I just keep mana draft? That doesn't seem right. Maybe I could also try Gunpowder Gauntlet as a farming tool on
Wind tower's coming apart.
my guy.
Luck getting out of this.
A lead.
Ninja Gear. Move around even more sneakily. I'm gonna try this, guys. Improved creep cutting. This is kind of griefy of me to farm this. I was testing the gauntlet. I definitely should have been here scouting for info. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa. I'm gonna hover a
Loch
hex.
Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Plinplin
Oh, thank you.
_plon. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. On the move.
Thank you so much. I don't know why it's not showing on my activity feed though. The pop and lock, thank you so much.
Footprints. Is that a broken twig I spy? Repositioning.
Egg for Warlock is not that bad. I think once Warlock is up, we look to fight. No egg, and we'll have Aegis still, right? Oh, it's about to expire. I think we didn't get that much done with the Aegis. Okay, I gotta turn back around. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Pop in Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to the Cake 404.
The burn damage is brutal. Who's that? Thank you. What?
Pop in Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Major
Pop
Pain
and Lock, thank you so much.
179.
Oh, crazy over
Thank
there.
you.
What?
Pop in Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Nari 40.
Radiant's toughened up their structures.
Not a mango. They're coming to defend. I guess the track connected literally right before the Lotus hit. Should I just save my money and buy out this whole thing at once? Really catch him off guard? Maybe that's better. Wow. Throw a shuriken at a wolf and it gets tickled.
The chase is on.
Crazy.
A lead. Blending in. 5 enemies, 5 bounties. Footprints.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Pop in Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to MMM
Dude.
Pickle.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. 10 subs on top
Pop
of
in
this.
Loch Ness Monster
I'm completely
gifted a
missing
tier
anything
1
you're
sub
saying.
to Simo 3.
Oh, who's that?
We're in a tense moment.
Pop in Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to KNTDK.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Pop in Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Chewbacca.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Pop in Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to the H-word _2.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Pop in Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Skibox 1.
Oh, I am immensely grateful as I am involved in this
Loch
team
Ness
fight and
Monster
must see
gifted
what's
a tier
happening.
1 sub
But
to
thank you
Orcish
so much.
Barbarian.
Oh, who's that? Thank you.
Pop N Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to SAE_PKM.
Oh, who's that? Thank you.
Pop N Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Alternative Antagonist.
Oh, who's that? Thank you.
Pop N Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Mockingbird GW2.
I think we won. I think all those gifted subs gave us the power to win that team fight. Thank you so much. Paid for MMR. Nice. Thank you so much. Good luck in Raleigh. Thank you. I feel a lot better. I think if I was going into something blind, it would be nervous. But knowing a lot of you are going to be watching and supporting, I feel like more comfortable, you know, if that makes sense. So thank you so much, all of you. Especially Pop and Lock. All those gifted subs. Thank you so much. It's so generous of you. You actually bought the game here. This should be megas.
I'll be watching and hate Kappa.
We can just reset. Please don't have bushwhack. Dang, that was so much burst into the Ghost Scepter. There's so much magic damage. I definitely think we should have backed out there. Hopefully it won't be a huge deal. They're not the greatest at dealing with megas, so I think this is fine. We just go get Roche when we're up. We do have a moment now. Pomp and Lock, thank you so much. What was that? I think like 12 gifted subs. Insanity. Thank you so much. Why am I going to Raleigh? Oh, that's where my family is. I'm just going back to visit. Just visiting, just hanging out, you know. You're over in Charlotte? Yo, nice. Are you always from there? Or did you move there? The only memory I have of Charlotte is going with when I was really young and we were going there for furniture and I was bored out of my mind because I'm like 8 and we're driving a couple hours to Charlotte and then looking at furniture. Ready to move into the next life. But I know it's a nice place now. I actually want to go visit some point. It's funny. I feel like I lived in North Carolina so long, but I never visited Charlotte when I was older, I feel like. You're local? Nice. Yeah, it's crazy to go back to North Carolina of all places. I mean, you get it because you also live in North Carolina. It's like, we're doing a LAN here? And it's our one, like, American land in ages, and I get to go there, so I feel very, very lucky. I'm very excited for it. Okay, I don't want to lose this game after this whole start, guys. Let me make sure we are not choking. Take this out. I want a new neutral that isn't garbage. Do you think they would get that too easily? Probably.
Roche hurts. What the fuck?
Monocle? I think my set has a monocle. Yeah. Okay, let's get the monocle. And then... how long is night left? Maybe till the rest of the game. Let's do it. Bonus night vision, baby!
get more heals.
Ah, damn. My slow ass Hex. I barely did anything with that Hex. Ooh, that would have been a sick time. Go, creeps, go. Not great. I think I also get a Lotus. Just put it on Nature's. Guess there's also more magic than I expect. Maybe I should be getting a pipe. That's true. At least we got 2 buybacks. I kind of forgot about that. I felt like we lost that fight, but we did get some buybacks out of it.
Is that a broken twig I spy? 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
It's just not the same without the gauntlet, guys. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're just farming till everyone's up. My attack speed's a lot better than I thought, actually. You guys got a lot to say. This is the guy that was flaming us earlier. Ah, misclick that. Pay no mind. So much chaos happening. Nice. I do recall the North Carolina doing the esports fund. I don't remember everything about it, but I'm glad. Yeah, it really has been growing. As I get older, I am more fond of North Carolina. I lived there my whole life, though, and I wanted to move out, which is part of why I'm now out here, currently in Texas. I don't want to move back yet. I think if down the line I ended up living in North Carolina, I'd be okay. But I still want to like see other parts of the U.S. and, you know, maybe what else. I think it'd be hard to move out of the U.S. now, but I'd be open to it. I'm like not ready to go back, even though I'm pretty fond of it now as a home state. How'd we end up doing? Not the easiest lane compared to last time. Hoodwink was more annoying to deal with. I feel like I missed a sentry somewhere. I'm not sure where that first sentry she placed was. I kind of want to go back into the replay, but it was messing with me in the lane. It was sort of acceptable considering, but I didn't help mid successfully. I think that's what I regret of our early game. Even though we did kind of end up in the lead and it worked out by the end. The late game, I wasn't very... I think the build was okay, but I don't think I was very effective with all my items. It was very chaotic. See when this game... Okay, when this game's available, let's take a quick look at where that first sentry went, because I was missing it. Thoughts on South Carolina? The worst Carolina. But they have fireworks. Plus for South Carolina. I think they have some of the more scenic beaches as well compared to North Carolina. But North Carolina has some really cool stuff because we have the Outer Banks. So we have a sound, and then we're first in flight. Do you have any tips for knowing better when to save buyback and when to keep buying items, or what situations you keep buyback money while slowly building more items, core or support? Yeah. So step one, it always depends on the exact specific game. But generally speaking, you want to start saving buyback when really impactful objectives can start coming up, like Roshan or high ground fights. Let's imagine you get wiped at 15 minutes. Your whole team dies. Like, what's the most the enemy could do at 15 minutes into the game? They're not that strong. They can maybe take a tower, maybe two, but the odds are of them running down your entire base and getting multiple sets of barracks is like minuscule. So you really need to save buyback at that point for cores. Supports, I would say, could start saving buyback around 15 minutes and consider using it for the Tormentor because it's pretty meaningful. In a pub, that doesn't really happen, so you don't really have to worry about that. So then as the game goes on and you start fighting over Roshan, that objective is pretty worth it, where if you were to buy back and secure Rosh, like, that's a pretty big win. So especially supports should be ready to buy back for Roshan. The first one, maybe not. But I would definitely say second onwards, it should be very strong consideration to have buyback for. And even the cores should be thinking about saving buyback for those situations. And then once you get to the point where if you would lose the game off of a death, you should absolutely have buyback. And this is where everyone needs to consider it. Now, the part about spending money instead is the tricky part. Now you have to envision, okay, I buy back. Does that change anything about the fight? So one example is carries that transform. So like Lycan in this game, Dragon Knight, Terrorblade, those types of heroes that you use your ultimate, your transformation, metamorphosis, whatever, you die, and then you buy back, but you don't have it anymore because it's on cooldown. So that's not going to be very good. If your buyback would be useless, not useless, but like you're 40% of the hero you are otherwise, that's when it makes some sense to start front loading the value. Like if I pop ult, I need to win the fight on that time. So I'm going to buy out Because if I die and I buy back, it just won't be enough. Someone like Warlock has such a strong ultimate that he is highly prioritized by good enemy players. So Warlock has a good reason to save buyback, because maybe he dies without using any spells. If he buys back, even without extra items, his base spells are so good that you could still turn a fight. So someone like Warlock would want to save his abilities. If Warlock uses all the abilities and then dies, maybe you wouldn't buy back because it's like, I don't know what I'll do. I actually still think Fatal Bonds is actually so strong, and the items you have might be good enough that you would consider doing it. Another situation is when you are losing so badly. And I'm not talking like we're down 5K, 10K. You're like 30K down. You're like 20 to 30K down, and it's early in the game. You need so much power to even have a chance. There's like no point in saving buyback because you would buy back and just die again, and like you're not strong enough. So those are the cases, especially in pro matches, you'll see very few people saving buyback. They're buying every item as it goes because they need every minuscule amount to have a chance in the fight. I think that covers a lot of it. Oh, don't. So if you can finish a big item that you think will be very impactful, let's use Aghanims, for example. You're Warlock. You're like, should I save buyback or should I buy the Aghanims? If you're really close to a big objective like Roshan, I would generally say save buyback, get Roshan, and then with Roshan and all the junket drops and Aegis, you buy the Aghanims and you go for a really powerful push with all your stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Now, if you throw this push, you no longer have buyback and you might lose the game. So that could be a reason. Like, you're like, okay, we have Aegis, but actually they're still really strong and we might still lose this fight and then lose the game. You might want to save buyback instead of the Ags. Once Roche is killed, you could spend your money and lose buyback, but make sure you're finishing the item. Don't be working on an Ags and then be like, I'm going to buy this point booster and then not have buyback. And then the point booster is ass. It doesn't do anything. You need the full Aghanims. If you have enough money to buy part of it, that's fine. But don't lose buyback for a component. Make sure you're at least finishing the whole item. And then at that point, it's understandable. Like you have to come up with the pros and cons list of, he saved buyback versus he finished the Solar Crest. Like, it makes sense why he wants it, but maybe buyback could have been good, right? That's the hard part about Dota. You got to take your best guess. But if it's like, well, you know, point booster, there's no logic there. It doesn't make any sense. But I see it happen all the time. So consider what you're spending your money on at those points. Okay, where did she put her first sentry? Because I feel like she had one. And I saw it, and then I knew it was down. Okay, I just didn't see it back here, I guess. Because I swear I put my sentry down in a moment. Or maybe it was later. Yeah, God, damn, guys. I just missed this corner. Because I even peeked behind, and I was like, what the heck? Where'd she put it then? I got really thrown off, and I started, like, second-guessing my life in that moment. What is this? This tree, like, barely covered it? He even took a second look. Look at that. How can I not see it? That's crazy. All right, guys. This is apparently the place to put the sentry because this chunky-ass tree freaking blocks it. All right. Dang. That's unfortunate. I didn't know about that. I didn't think I had to, like, walk all the way over there. I would have won this... I mean, not like fully won the lane, but this should be dead, and I should have a sentry advantage here. That's why I got thrown off. I was like, I know I bought more sentries, and I know she placed it. I'm like so confused. Where is it? That was the first one. And then that's why she got that one for free, and I was very confused. Then we eventually got that one. I thought she placed that one later, and that there was still another one in the lane somewhere. Oh, there's one up here? It's so weird. I guess she was looking for an observer that maybe I placed. I was not expecting this one.
Something bad happened to the Radiant's courier.
Nice, 1,000 gold. Okay. Now I understand. What time is it? 4:53. We can do at least one more. Oh yeah, good addition. Make sure you have the tools to join the fight. So like a teleport, scroll, or you know the fight's gonna take so long that you can walk out, stuff like that. The current support tier list, yeah. We can actually, while we're queued up, we can start doing some adjustments to it now. This is for the pro level first. What would we expect? I think Muerta would still be S tier. Oh, not her. Weaver. I think Coddle's gonna be good. I think Coddle and Bounty sound good. Dark Willow and Ringmaster are gonna see a little bit more play, I think, as people at least try it out. I think Faceless died for our sins, trying to use Valve's time zone. Foolish of us. I think we're gonna see more Wind Ranger. I don't know if I believe in it or not, but I think we'll see it more. Maybe more Marcy. Oh, Hoodwink goes up. Maybe Batrider. Maybe Snapfire. Keep them up there to keep an eye on them. Thought I heard something. I don't think any of these guys really much changed. I don't expect them to become popular. Yeah. All right, so let's have that for our tentative position 4 tier list. Position 5. They just got nerfed. Silencer also got a nerf, right? Yeah. I don't think this Brain Drain nerf is that big of a deal, though. Maybe these guys drop down, but I kind of also think they're not going to.
I am perfectly suited for this environment.
Kind of feel like both these guys are going to be really strong and might even still be stronger than like Silencer Warlock. I actually think Warlock has already dropped off a little bit. I still think he's a good 5, but as I think about it, I don't think he's in the realm of these guys. Muerta's Calling and the Deadshot. Put the on the wrong spell there. Deadshot and the Calling are just really good. They come online early, you just poke a lot in the laning stage, your ult is a survivability tool rather than full damage, yet it will be the scaling potential later on. And items she likes to buy have just been good. So previously, it was old Gleipnir with the Maelstrom that gave a lot of future scaling potential for Muerta supports while still being a good build-up. And now it's Atos, sometimes into the full Gleipnir, but a lot of times it's Atos into Ags, back into Gleipnir. And the new Deadshot Ags is really good, that it fears everyone and gets really big. And then the same deal, Calling and Deadshot are still good in the laning stage. So she still ended up pretty strong. But I'm actually not sure what else I would change in position 5. Maybe Bat Rider. We'll keep an eye on Bat Rider. Marcy 5 might be the same deal. I'm not a huge fan of Hoodwink 5, but if Hoodwink 4 is good, there's a couple people who are willing to play Hoodwink 5. Snapfire maybe as well. Oh, Chen might be going up. I don't know about Enchantress, because Enchantress didn't get the same stuff. In fact, hers is a nerf because she was using Enchant to take over those creeps, and now she can't. So I feel like Chen went up a little bit, and she went down. Though his is just for his convert, but I still think that's okay. I still think that's fine, because he indirectly benefits from other heroes, such as Beastmaster getting Helm of the Overlord, and then he can play a Zoo meta style, and he's the king of that. Wyvern, even at the pro level, for pubs, I think she goes up, but I feel like I barely see her in the pro scene. What was her? I don't remember if she got changed. Let's be Weaver. I do want to eventually play more. If he gets, well, it's too late now. I was gonna say if he gets counterpicked, I'll do the Morta, but I'm pretty bad at the dead shot. This looks like a good Spirit Vessel or Solar Crest game. Let's see. Okay, maybe Solar Crest has just dropped down a little bit now that Legion's out. Orange pre-muted. He's bad or feeder. Guys, do you know if someone is pre-muted and we say stuff, can they read what's being said? Like if Orange is reading this, can he, I guess? Because that's my question. It's like, it seems you bring the mood down a little bit. Yeah, we can do this one. Do you have an email contact? Yeah, you can just use it's just ZQuixotix at Gmail. You can use it for business inquiries and all that stuff. I really don't know that much about eye tracker stuff, but feel free to reach out and talk about it. Wraith King, all melee heroes. All right. And then a Puck. Orchid could also be okay as an initiation for us, because I'm looking at all melee heroes, and then we have no initiation to slow them down whatsoever. I might still do a Spirit Vessel first, though. I feel like it would be so good. Wraith King and what? Pudge? I'm gonna get a Fairy Fire. This is a Pudge 5, surely, right?
and a new pattern appear. Yes.
Usually, I would go place the ward in here for the first blood stuff. I think against a Pudge, I want the ward here to see, like, hooks coming. And as long as we're not hooked, I feel okay. Little worried about a lane sentry, but surely you would go somewhere in here more than, like, back here, you know? So, that's what I'm banking on.
I must.
Let's do that one later, actually. Change my mind.
Yes.
30 seconds to go.
Am I feeding if I walk up here?
Scuttling in.
Can you Quelling Blade this tree right here, Brewmaster?
And away we go.
Son of a... It's the wrong tree. Damn. I got distracted trying to get him to get the right tree.
Got a feeling this is gonna be good.
He trying to snipe me. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, that's the wrong tree, but I'm glad he tried. I appreciate that.
First blood.
Holy crap.
Into the fray.
I can't believe I got hooked like that. I can because I'm garbage, but like I can't. You know?
Pathetic. Scuttling in.
We got the kill first. I'm okay with that. And I stole some XP. Hee hee hee. Hoo hoo hoo. But I don't have enough for the fluffy hat. Buy this again.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
I am compelled.
Unfortunately, our person died, but... This happened twice. Nice. Be careful of Pudge. Yep, there. Gotta not get hooked because I just used Shikuchi. I think this is the game where I could consider starting like 1-1-1 actually, because Geminate's so double melee value. Should've just died instead of using the frostbite, but again, we got the kill first, so I don't mind too much. Ah, shit. All right, we're building. What was the other thing I said? I'm dead, so I'm gonna get the kill first at least. And I'm okay with that. Except that Wraith King's now healthy and Brewmaster's not, but besides that. Oh, 7 minutes. We gotta come here. Should I go Atos first? Some setup for the team.
Your top tower's hurting.
Caught in your own life's thread.
Shouldn't have used Geminate. Guys, not having Shikuchi at a lower cooldown is so painful. Even though this is like the build now. So painful. Oh my god. There's a sentry here. Where is it? I am missing it. Oh, back here. Man, I keep missing this stuff. Great lift, but damn. Kill delivery system? Solid. Oh, but it did bait him in long enough. My turn to DB up! Yippee! Is this what I want to do?
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Well, I've bought it now, so it's too late.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
I could have done that a lot better.
Might want to check your bottom tower. They're meaning to smash the bottom tower here. No breaking through the dire structures for now.
Missed that.
Your mid tower needs a little help. Doing too well.
Kind of curious in Ripper's Lash with this team. There's a lot of extra hits coming in. I think I'm going to try it. Why not? Oh, Lash! Totally forgot. Oh, thank God Arc Warden's smarter player than me. Got in front to block the roll. Thank goodness. Someone's got a brain here.
That top tower here ain't doing so good.
I may have lost that fight, but I got so much XP.
Double kill.
I learned that from you, Dad. Come on over here. Maybe I should have time lapse there.
The bottom tower ain't long for this world. Ain't this a treat? So fond farewell to your bottom tower. The other fellas lost to mid tower.
I'm gonna walk home because I'm solo. What do we want now? Orchid is still kind of interesting. It'd be pretty effective versus a couple of them. Just getting a Gleipnir might not be bad either. It's so many melee heroes. Could go greedy with the shard. They're all coming up here. Ooh, I am in a bad spot. Oh, I didn't mean to buy a second one. It's probably pretty risky of me. I'm gonna try the Gleipnir, guys. I really don't know if it's any good, but
satisfaction of taking your top tower.
I must.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a
yeah, I'm really undecided. Does he have a Yule or anything? Like it's such a good Orchid game. I'm gonna do it. I'll get the Orchid. Searing Signet farming speed. Or Essence Ring for health. Let's get the farming speed. This way we don't have to get the full shard, but I think it'll still help us farm a bit faster. Getting scared.
mid tower right about now. Radiant's toughened up their structures.
I must.
I think it'll burn. A blank? No. Bone guard damage gonna be insane. I'm actually pretty high level, so I don't want to be the one taking that. I'm going to let them do it. That splits between her and Brewmaster.
Yes. I must. I am compelled. Pathetic.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
These bone guards are destroying our... Little bit more cast range and maybe I can catch.
Save that top tower. No punches pulled.
It's time to get out of here.
Creep and crawl. Cut and weave.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Scatter.
The other tower's in a
Didn't expect that full smoke move. I guess if it's just me dying, that's kind of okay. How's PA doing? Is she getting farmed? 18 is pretty good. I was about to say maybe we can do Tormentor when it goes down, but... Damn. Don't love my position. Aha! Damn. I mean, me for Wraith King's kind of fine, but I wish I didn't have to die for that. All right, I don't even know what PA was up to in that fight, but she was killing everybody. So whatever distraction shit we were doing here was working, I'm gonna declare, because she wrecked everybody over there without us doing shit. I should be focusing a little bit more around her since she is pretty strong. But I think keeping Wraith King out of the fight is also good, because he does a lot of damage, but he doesn't have much utility to move around the fight. So I kind of think keeping him out of the fight was good on its own. Maybe rejoin my team. This is cooldown 20. Probably could have used it to farm just now.
Yes. I fall upon you. I loom.
I use Shikuchi, or I use time lapse. I think that's fine. It's hard enough to get people to do it, so if one ultimate is the cost, I'd say well worth it.
I must.
Maybe Gale Guard and health. I feel like my mana is probably okay. Then again, I'm taking a lot of magic damage. Maybe it would be good to get magic resistance. See if it's just the Pudge over here, or oh no, Earth Spirit's top. Okay, I'm gonna go look for Pudge.
Yes.
Oops. He was down here. Should be a free tier 2. I doubt they're gonna fight. Hopefully I don't regret using this. Real hero. Oh, almost blocked that camp. Sure, she would have been real happy about that. I might get a Lotus. I don't know. There's a lot of silences and some single target shit. Sure love farming 5 gold at a time.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Cool. I knew she was on the way, but I wasn't sure how close she was. I was wondering if I shouldn't have overlapped these too much. I should have started with the Gleipnir, I think. And then Gleipnir because he couldn't roll anyways, and then Silence when the ability's up. That should be me farming with the shard.
The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
I'm just gonna break it. Damn. Alright, we should have just regrouped, I think, back out and then reposition. Maybe it's working out anyways. Arc Warden gets to finally sand and deliver. Mars dead. Going for the kill. Oh, damn. Pudge hooks never end. All right, Rose should be up. I'm gonna just play around that area. I should carry detection since Hutch has invis. It's on me. I've been too greedy this game. I wonder if an Ags later could be worth it, just dealing with Pudge hooks. Should we maybe set up for top Roche? It's about to move over. Roche just spawned. Well, I don't have bugs now. I guess we don't have to have it. Realized she didn't go methodical. When I started seeing a bunch of crits in a row, I was like, wait a minute. We'll consider that space for Roche. Yes. I don't think we need these. Should have been here a little faster, I think. Let's do this. Status resistance versus these 50 million slows. They have a lot of healing. A little bit, but also not that much. The Ogre Seal Totem is still good. Well, we'll do this. I was looking ahead to the fight, almost let him just kill me. Holy crap. kind of want to buy back and go for the end, but I don't really have to. Though, at this rate, maybe I do. I, too, was up here doing who knows what. How's the scaling again work? All stats? 18 stats after a 40-minute game, getting the majority of runes? Or was it? Starting at 6 minutes, how many have spawned? 18. Yeah, we got the majority of runes, and he has about, let's say, 20 stats at 40 minutes for easy math. Is that worth and all that good? It's like a free ultimate orb. 3,000 value. I guess.
Double kill.
I made it. I'm here. Through in a winning game. Let's say you're losing, or maybe you just don't get as many power runes. So you get like 5 to 10 stats. That doesn't feel as good, I'd say. Or it's like if you're winning, you're winning. If you're losing, you're losing. And it forces you to be the mid hero, which I think nowadays we see more carry arc wardens than mid arc wardens, aside from like pubs. With Oracle on the side lane? I guess so. I mean, I guess you'd know where it goes. But even then, you may know, but that doesn't mean you get all of them. The enemy could still be stronger or get there first or something. Oh yeah, it does the... I totally forgot. Wait, where is he? So you could like stick this a little bit to the side and pull it in. It's pretty funny. How fast does this look? Am I not in... What's the level 1? Oh, we're on the wrong thing. So there I am in the mid lane. How long does this last? 4 seconds level 1. And it reaches 1200. Oh shit, where did I put that rune? Put a ward down. 1500. So like I'm laning mid and then I drop this like here and walk right. And then when it spawns, you can maybe get it. So you'd have to drop it early, which means you only have like 2 seconds left. How fast does it go? Or like 1,000. Okay, so if you got like the last 2-ish seconds, it may not pick it up, but you could maybe have pulled the rune away from the enemy mid and they don't know where it is. It's kind of a cool idea. I don't really know how good he is in the mid lane. I'm not much of an Arc Warden player. That's kind of a nifty idea. Oof. Why did this lane go so badly? I didn't think it was that bad. Pudge. He got the kill to start. And then we lost a lot of health. The Bone Guard did a lot of damage. But PA was doing well. Mid was about even. And then things were slow for a while. I was pretty rich. Does the facet refill the bottle? Oh, that's a good point. I'm not sure. Let's double check that. I don't know where bottle goes, guys. I'm not a mid player.
Better get ready.
Oops. Magic. Thank you. What?
It be time for video games.
Yo, Valkrix, indeed, it be video game time. Although we're reaching the end. Let me see, how do I feel? I think if we stood up and did a couple stretches, we could do one more game. Does it get picked up instantly if you're right on top of it? Let's find out. I guess I could drop it and then just spawn one. Yeah. Okay, you know, maybe that's better. Wait, does someone even have a chance to... I don't think I can test that in here on my own. Sure seems like it'd be an insta pickup on Magnetic Field. So I guess as long as you drop Magnetic Field on the rune, you're guaranteed to get it. That's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool. Spawn the rune while hovering. Does that work? I don't think it works in demo. I could be wrong. Yeah, it still spawns over the main hero. I guess I could create an enemy Arc Warden. Let's make this easier on ourselves. Put high level on this. Oh, wrong one. Okay, here we go. Yeah. This is impossible. All right. I don't think I can test it in demo lobby, guys, but it's kind of cool. If this is guaranteed rune secure, that actually does bump him up in the mid lane a little bit. Still feels weaker in terms of what he offers compared to others, but kind of a cool idea. What if they're both there? All right, we'll go back in one more time. I'm going to stand while we do this so we can try to wake up a little more. Otherwise, we don't have to play another game. I don't really mind. Just the real one. What? Which of you is real? Oh. Sure seems to be whoever placed it first. All right, whoever placed the field down first gets it. So when you get the enemy mid Rubik versus enemy Arc Warden, they're both your enemies. When one is on your team and the other. Oh, I'm invis. Then you can contest with your bigger bubble. Rubik doesn't get it. Too bad. I wasn't sure. That's interesting. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna, I don't know, refill my water. Step around a second, see how we feel. If I feel awake enough to do another game. Since we're in try-hard mode, we're trying to win all of these. We gotta be good to go. All right, 1 second. Yeah, I love Weaver support. Ringmaster Unicycle next game. I actually tried the Ringmaster Unicycle right here. I was really hoping to get a first blood and then get the weighted pie and just knock someone into the tower with the weighted pie and a 45% slow. But we didn't get it 2 games in a row. And also, I really don't know if I like the facets for a pub game. I think at the pro level it could be cool, but I'm not sure if I'm making use of it in pubs. Sorry, no, there's no way to turn the eye tracker off today. In the future, if I use it again, it'll probably just be the extension on Twitch, so you have to go to Twitch if you want to see it. But I wanted to just record it today because I haven't used it in a while, which makes it feel like a waste of money. But also, we're try-harding to win games, gain MMR, all that. So if I'm not going to be talking as much because I'm kind of focused, I thought it could be a good time to use the eye tracker so you guys can see what's going on with that. Is pushing lane at minute 3 to take the Lotus a must during the laning stage? I wouldn't say it's a must, but it is convenient to do. But you have to consider it as a trade-off because you are giving equilibrium to the enemy. So do you have a way to deal with it? Do they care? They might be so strong they just walked over and then kill you. So you still got to be aware of how strong your safe lane is. I would say the off lane can do it pretty safely, where you just shove it in and take it. But again, maybe you're playing a weak off laner like Necrophos, and you just want to hold the lane there, and you're going to win later, and especially once you hit 6, something like that, and you're like, whatever, take one Lotus. I don't care that much. I was losing this lane really badly anyways because you're way stronger than me, and I'm just trying to avoid you. And at that point, you don't really want the trade-off of trying to fight for Lotus. You can't even fight, and you're giving Equilibrium back. But they would win whether they have the Lotus or not. So it's like, whatever, just give them the Lotus and you maintain Equilibrium. There are times you don't want to do it. But in a close lane, I would say it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to do. Chen innate creep gives XP. Oh, I didn't think about that. Chen and Helm Dom creeps and stuff like that. I guess that's kind of cool. You could be really high level, even faster than usual. Death Prophet off lane. I mean, it was certainly a thing in the past. It might still be okay. I haven't seen it in a bit. I gotta double check what changes we've had on Death Prophet. Nothing for a bit, but it did become a universal hero. That's actually usually pretty good for a hero. Aww. Decrease some stuff. I thought this was a nice change. But it's true, we haven't seen very much Death Prophet. I'm not sure. I'm not a Death Prophet player. I think for a pub game, you could still do it. It's not as good as it used to be, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is something that's just not been explored yet. Or like it has been explored, but re-explored, you know? Do you ever buy an early Falcon Blade on position 4 Weaver? I don't personally. I think you don't really need it. Like, let's compare it to, I don't know, Atos. It's half the cost of the Atos. Spirit Vessel, that's about a third. Orchid, about a third. So you could get to one of those items, which would be way more impactful. Admittedly, you're squishier because you don't have the early stats from the Falcon Blade, but you have a wand. You could have some blood grenades. You maybe have a Lotus. Those might be enough to keep you alive, and usually are. Most of my games, I don't get a Falcon Blade. I can't remember the last time I did. I think I played a carry Core Weaver in a party game, and I did it. That's about the last time. True, Death Prophet might be all the rage at the pro pubs. Just hasn't caught on yet. Mirana support, I think, is back. Pros were doing it when the patch first came out. It got nerfed a bit here, and I think it became less popular at the pro level. But I think this is still pretty doable in pubs. Well, I'm glad the videos have been helping your friends learn how to play. Thank you. I'm glad. Glad to hear that. Party games, I've done some years ago, like I did some of the RD2L League stuff, or I've nowadays we've like done some coaching on those teams, and there usually is it can be a struggle, either in friend groups or in amateur leagues, from the low MMRs to high MMRs. So anytime I'm able to help smoothen that process, I like that. Because I like those amateur leagues. It's like the Dota community, you know? So if it's a better experience for everyone and the videos helped in any way, I'm glad. Which eye tracker? This is the Toby Ghost 5, I think. I really don't know too much about eye trackers. If I recall, when I was looking for an eye tracker, this is one that was just very easy to plug in and play. I didn't have to do that much for it. The software is easy. I think that's why I went for it. Really don't know too much about it. It has been convenient, and if all you need is it for to show stuff, then great. If you need it to collect data or any of that stuff, then I don't know. I don't know how to do that. For example, I thought it would be cool to have it do a heat map, but I never learned how to do that. It's not default in the software. Actually, there is a setting for it to kind of do it like this. And then it like leaves the trace, but it only lasts for I think a minute at a time and then resets. And it's also way more obstructive in what it does. But it's kind of interesting to see like over the course of a Dota game or like in any given minute, probably like the mini map and the time would be like fairly red and then roughly in the middle. But it only works for a minute. Otherwise, I would play games like probably offline because you guys wouldn't see shit if it was doing that the whole time. But like if it compiled the data the entire time, then I could play for a whole game and then just show the end results for a video or something. Excellent NPR. That's another way. Tank the MMR to enter the free world of low MMR Dota. I think the mouse is easier. Maybe it's something interesting to see. I thought the mouse was more intuitive to most Dota players since, like, if you watch a pro replay, you can see where the cursor is, but you don't really see what they're looking at, which is what the eye tracker was for, to show when I'm looking at minimap, health, bar, stuff like that, which I think can be interesting if you can, like, watch the stream and see literally what my hero is doing. But I think the eye tracker might give you a little bit more insight of like, oh, Zach started to go top right after he looked at the minimap. And you can see then on the minimap, like, what did I see? Or like right before I made a call to try to do something, it's like I saw someone on the minimap and that's how I knew to go one way or the other. I don't know if we've been making that many calls today, so maybe that one's not showing. But that was the idea of the eye tracker, where without it, it's not so obvious when suddenly I do something, or if you're watching a pro stream or something like that, especially when the minimap is blocked, like you can't really tell. The wind rework a buff or a nerf for supports. I'm going to say a buff because 3 base damage in the laning stage is a lot. Not killing through saves is certainly a downside. At the same time, should it really have done that when most other things can't? Probably not. Like Axult is it, And that's an ultimate and very... You got to get close. You got to get it right. Power shots like pew, 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 pew. I don't think it should go through saves. So personally, I think it's necessary. But also, most games don't even have saves nowadays. So I don't... pubs might be different in that sense. At the pro level, when they were debating Wind Ranger support, there's not a ton of saves outside of Dazzle in the game. Eye tracker trippy. Thank you for the sub, Plagueis. Yeah, I know it can be a little off-putting for some people. I think it's pretty interesting. I don't mind looking back at some of my games and I was like seeing what I'm looking at. I know some of you at least have found it interesting, so that's been worth it, I would say. And for those of you that don't like it, we'll be back to not having it, shortly in the future. Hard support. What do we want to do? Wop of Pain. I Tinker for my last game of the day. Do I have the energy? Oh, House is on the other team. Do we Tinker him? It's probably gonna wreck my Tinker. Then I'm gonna look like a fool. Hi, Hef. You cannot sit up here when we're about to go play Tinker. That is not gonna... It's not gonna fly, buddy. What about Abaddon? Abaddon's not the same save. The barrier is like a heal in a different way. I don't think you kill shot through that. I'm talking about the saves that prevent death, like Grave, Oracle Ult, stuff like that. You're right that Abaddon, like, we typically call it a save, but I don't know if it really interacts the same way with kill shot. But I could be wrong. Do barriers get counted? Or does it absorb the damage, you know? Dawnbreaker. I don't think she can miss when I laser. I have a Slark. I don't know if I love that for... I'll leave the ward unless no one wants it. I think we gotta bulk up stats. Maybe Iron Branch. There's a Snapfire here. That's kind of scary. I think I want another Iron Branch.
Tinkering about. Positively.
Places everyone.
Proceed. I'm in complete agreement. I wonder what this does. I should say so. Oh, look, a guinea pig. Absolutely.
We're gonna save our sentry to unblock the camp. I don't mind so much about the hard camp being available when I have a... what's it called? When I have March of the Machines.
30 seconds to go.
Indeed. Very well.
Anti-Mage versus Slark. That can easily go either way depending on how they're doing.
My sentiments exactly.
My life is a little scary into these two.
Positively.
Me and Lion. Let's go, buddy. We got this. Alright, we don't got this. We're totally running.
First blood.
First blood! For a sec, I thought I owned a winged.
Oh yeah, apparently this is the place to put it.
Indeed. I carry a charge. Then it's settled. Tinkering.
This is a crazy fight.
My sentiments exactly. No argument there.
The Dyer's courier.
I should say so. Very well. Then it's settled. thinking? Into the fray.
Someone was asking earlier about pushing before Lotus. I think our lineup could do it.
I should say so. I'm under attack. In complete agreement. They'll tear you apart. No argument there.
Lotuses.
Tinkering about. Absolutely.
I saw that happening in my mind's eyes, guy. I knew that was coming. Oh, machine, come on.
Are you in every meeting of mine? There must be a loser. Positively. No.
Oh, I thought I tangoed. What the heck? Oh, weird.
Very well. I should say so. My
Dang.
tinkering about.
Yo, so high level.
My sentiment.
I'm the one surviving the fights and everything.
Are you
Ouch.
no argument there? Very well.
Damn, I even had the Lotus and all these spells. That's annoying. I should have been able to do that. I hoarded a ton of money there, guys. That's bad. Don't do what I did, but I got caught up. I'm gonna buy this. Why not? 2 maybe?
Proceed.
Some people skip boots. I don't think I'm going to.
Absolutely. Is this really necessary? You leave no choice.
I would have liked to go for the rune, but
Proceed.
nice. Alright, I doubt there's a ward anywhere along the way if she made it that far on a gank. And it worked. What do I want to build? Do I want to go straight Holy Locket? Storm.
Coming apart. Think the gods
I should go. I should have stacked. I don't think I'm gonna make it. That should have been a double stack rather than whatever the heck I just did, which was AFK like a fool.
I should say so.
Good. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm doing fantastic. My carry, having a little bit more trouble. But me, I'm awesome. I'm doing great. I should have gone mid to help with the not paying attention to the times. I don't know, I'm waiting around so long. Couldn't decide what I was doing. These stacked. I don't want to steal stacks, but... that's maybe not the best. I'm gonna make this for the double stack. Stacking. Still a support. Guess I gotta try to find time to ward. Alright, alright. Do I want this? I don't know why I did a second one. I want to buy a bottle. I don't know if I have the button pressing to do this. Wow.
Very well.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails for now. Your mid tower's in a bit of a
Storm's coming top. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh shit.
Start TP.
Have no mana? Technically I have my ult, I guess. Or like the thingamajig. Too deep, too deep. It did say no mana. Oops. Habit.
almost feel bad for your time.
You want to be healed. Push out mid and then we can go. I'm getting low on mana. I'm looking pretty dead, guys. Even. Bro, I'm pretty sure I'm doing the most on this team. Why don't you buy some of the wars?
Well, that could have gone worse. Hope you weren't partial to your bottom
This game, I don't know what I want to build yet. missed that camp, huh? The longer this game goes, I'm not convinced we scale. I'm wondering if I should do a scaling build, like I go Ags or something. Because I don't know if I really believe in these guys. Quap is playing the best so far. I should have TP'd here. All right, I'll bring all the support stuff. Don't worry.
I should say so.
I worry I'm gonna get jumped though. I might need a Ghost Scepter. Or a Blink is also good. Potentially to stay really far back. I think I'd like to try just the Ags. I don't know if it'll be any good. I think we get Ghost Scepter. Oh, I take so much magic damage though. What if I just do Greaves? So that we can remove the shit on us, the Warlock. Ah, I messed that up. Alright, this wasn't a match quality 2 one, was it? This was like a proper one, isn't it? I'm not sure I believe in it though. I'm thinking about it. Could buy the whole solar.
Indeed. Absolutely. Positively. I should say so.
This guy's gonna go for me every time. I'm gonna get the Ghost Scepter, and then I'll get a Glimmer.
What was this for again?
And then I'm going for an Ags after.
My sentiments exactly.
I can teleport to creeps, right? I'm already level 12. But don't worry, we're waiting. Let me tell you guys.
Then it's
We're waiting.
my sentiments exactly. Very well. I can't wait. Then it's settled. Are you thinking what I'm... Oh, my little... Oh, fellow scientist. Now, this goes here.
Well, that's not where I'm meant to be.
Is that where you are? And
Maybe we should do a blink first. They're gonna come to me. Whatever. I don't need a blink.
I'm in complete. Here. Tinkering about. I should say so. I wonder what... No argument there. I can't wait. Then it's settled. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Right about now.
Proceed.
I accidentally walked into her.
The other fellas ain't so ready to take the tower. Your mid tower's coming apart.
Where did that come from?
Your mid tower.
Maybe I do need a blink.
Absolutely.
Do I want to get a blink?
Nothing left.
I want to buy a reward for my team. I can't make it back.
There goes the other fella's mid-rags.
I'm top.
Tinkering about.
Send it there.
Here. Then it's settled.
Can I make it to this camp? Doesn't seem like it. Ugh. These options are so bad, guys. Gunpowder Gauntlet? We continue to shovel.
I should say so.
I tried to save that guy. Surprisingly, I don't feel that bad that he died. Strange. No, don't know what it is. I don't know. Can't seem to place my finger on it.
Very well. I can't
Oops, not this.
Ah, scepter.
I want to blink next. Oh, that is a terrible location to TP to. Let's go this way. Still not the best. All right, hopefully straightforward siege and the game and not some kind of super dive. Game sounds in the gutter. Uh-oh. Sorry, I don't think I can change in the middle of this while playing Tinker. Uh-oh, that got reflected.
Triple kill.
I have like no mana coming into this. I feel like when I play Tinker, I'm mostly looking at my own item bar. GG. Who do I report? Lion? Lion and Slark. Did we already report them or nah? And a dislike. I was so rich off that lane, but Slark kept dying. He pushed some fights that I really don't think he should have, and kind of annoyed himself off his poor start. That worked out for me. Unfortunately, then we weren't able to max farm just because no one on our team was making plays. Quap was trying, you know, credit to Quap. She was trying her best. My team, besides her, was very slow. Eventually, Tide joined in. Solaris, that's the way. Train the Tinker brain straight into the baby. Genius. Yeah, that was a weird one. That was a weird one. Top anti-mage should have been a bigger problem, I feel like. Battle Fury, Manta. The Ags even do again? Is that the putting it on people?
Anti-mage.
After casting Blink, your next mana break within 5 seconds burns an additional 20% max mana and prevents the target from regenerating or gaining mana for a short duration. And it's a second off. Okay. It's kind of a cool idea. I guess it's for me, because that's all I can imagine. That doesn't seem worth it. Definitely BKB or something. That's so weird. That's like a Medusa item. Period. A Medusa Storm kind of item. I don't feel like you'd get it on anyone else. I guess I understand it for Tinker, but surely it would be like late game. You'd get BKB first, I think. 20% max mana burn is a lot of damage. It is, but I mean, we had a lot of crowd control. He needs the BKB faster, or he needs like Lincolns to deal with the Hex so that even though he has Dispel, like he could do that. Or he could just go like Basher type stuff. I think that would be better than the Ags. All are faster buildups with more useful impact. He'll kill us if he can attack regardless. Like, he doesn't need more damage from an Ags. How does Tinker Shard work? Who knows? Who really knows? So it's Warp Flare, and you just kind of send people away and root them. That's what I understand of the Shard. Warp Flare, and it pushes them. It pushes them away. I don't fully understand the teleport stuff, but I mean, I guess it's I guess it's 100 plus wherever I cast it from.
No argument there.
Essentially, you always teleport them to the edge of this ring. Wherever you use it from. If it's right here, it goes here. If it's right here, it goes right there. And then it reduces their cast range and attack range. This is me reading the ability and explaining it to you all. I actually never fully understood where they warp to, but now I do. So that was good for me. I generally try not to use Warp Flare too much. I know it can be good, but it stresses me out. Maybe I'll do it now that I understand. Can you coddle home before you Warp Flare? That would be funny, but I don't think it should matter. I think it should still just be the edge of wherever. It's probably calculated as you cast, not based on your current location. Like, I don't think I could Warp Flare and then blink somewhere. Oh, what was that?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Indeed.
Am I really messing up the backswing that much?
Then it's settled. My sentiments exactly.
Yeah, it's not really changing anything. There's a long-ass backswing on Warp Flare, though, guys. I was messing that up. This is like shift queued.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Pomp and Long, for helping me understand what my own hero does. All right. I find Tinker fun, but as you see in that game, some of the frustrations with it, which is I want to be greedier and farm stuff, and my team is like not doing shit, so I gotta do it. And then like in between that, I have to go find places to ward because Lion's grumpy and doesn't want to ward. So it's just kind of annoying. I really like the hero conceptually. I think it's really cool. But it's really hard to get an ideal Tinker support game in a pub. Though this also shows why it's not fully necessary. Despite that, we were able to win because the enemy team like also had their own inefficiencies and all that. So I guess it's like fine, but I hate dealing with it. Okay. With that one, I think we'll start to wind down for the day. I don't think we'll play another game, but we can chit chat a little, answer any questions you guys got. Today, pretty successful. One loss to start us off, which honestly should have won this game. I think we played pretty well. This one should have been a loss, and then we won, so we'll call that even. And then somehow managed to win the rest of the games. So 6-7-7-2. I doubt we'll have time to make it to 7K before Raleigh, because there's some close qualifiers that Ricky and I are casting tomorrow, and I doubt I'll have time to play. But maybe when we're back from Raleigh, we'll finally finish up 7K. Do we have any changes to make here? I don't think we've seen enough to make changes. The Weaver game, I had an enormous rangefinder. Oh, that was for bugs. I put it on for long range spells like hookshot and bugs, just because it's hard to know. It's like hard to have an understanding of what 3000 range is, especially as you Shikuchi around and you're like running to join a fight. Like, where even is it? Oh, how come it wasn't working? Oh, there we go. Yeah. So I find it hard, like, as I run to a fight to keep track of where am I in range or not, to use the bugs. So I turn the range indicators on, and it's also helpful so that as we run forward, we kind of know how close we're getting, and then we can just, like, Shikuchi once we're in range. I use it for hookshot a lot. I think it's really helpful for that. You could use it for whatever, but, yeah, it just depends on the hero and what you need from it. From this patch, it's honestly the same as last patch. The question is a couple of supports like Snapfire and Wind Ranger if they become good enough, but we didn't try it. Why is Clockwork so high? I think there's a lot better supports than Clockwork, but right now you see there's a lot of ranged heroes that are quite good. So for whatever reason you need a melee support that is good, I feel that Tusk and Clockwork are still the best two from the position 5 for this is based on the pro level. For pubs, I still think Clockwork is perfectly fine. I think he's one of the best because he just offers so much. ET is maybe the other one that could maybe be bumped up position 5 melee. Carry team fight guide. Maybe. I'm honestly not the best person to make that because I'm not a carry player. I could maybe share some thoughts for... I mean, it's true, like, for a lot of people watching the videos are probably, you know, like, I don't know. What's the average? 1 to 4K-ish? And I probably can provide some insight for that. So maybe we'll do it down the line. There's some stuff I feel I understand about carry roles well enough to make a video, and other stuff that's like a little iffy. I might make a team fight video in general that isn't hero specific, but kind of breaking down any given team fight. Because that's the way to learn to team fight. Everyone's unique. You can kind of learn what your single hero does, but I think it's easier to just break down multiple different team fights and you slowly learn. No, let's talk about the least favorite flavor. That's more interesting than facets. I'd have to go through a whole list. Let me think. Why Void and Despair tier list? Because the leash got taken out of time zone. Otherwise, I'd put him at least in C tier. Without the leash, I really don't believe in the support Void anymore. RIP. Yeah, we'll see. I don't want to go meet someone for the first time and be like, be in my video. That's not very... I don't know. But we'll see. Maybe we'll, maybe after we meet people, we'll be friends and we can drag them into videos, but... if it doesn't happen, I mean, it's not a big deal. I'll figure out what to do for a team fight video at some point. I don't see other supports right now to add into this. I think I'm okay with where this list is at. I'll see with the qualifiers going on, we might do a little bit more. We might add a little. Winter Wyvern, she maybe goes up a little. This is the pro tier list. Winter is better than that in pubs. Just got some kind of buff, right? No. Not in 7.3HC. I literally haven't seen Winter, guys. Have you seen her in a single pro game? That's why she's in Despair. I've not seen her in anything. Is she in the current qualifiers? Well, there's a bunch of like tier 2, 3, 4 teams in this. I don't know if I'd believe in it, even if I saw Wyvern being picked up a lot. With that said, in the Dream League Open qualifier, she has been picked 5 times with a 20% win rate. So you kind of see, like, Jakiro is at 111. So, I mean, if you're going to be picked that little, I feel like that's Despair. Like, you don't want her. But Fissure picking, or Bet Boom picking her in the finals, even in Despair tier, I'm not saying you'll never see this hero, but like that was the one pick, you know? Wyvern, one pick in the entire Fissure event, and she did win the grand finals off of that. But that's because you're getting down to like a very unique situation where you want that hero and you're trying to do something special with it. For example, this grand finals was against the Beastmaster, and I think that's some of the idea behind why they picked Karomi, the Winter Wyvern. Maybe she should go up, right? Like that's why we update the tier list. But I think one pick in a tournament where she wins does not move her up. How many games are like comfortable picking Jakiro or AA or any of these heroes, you know? I mean, Gaming Gladiators just got second. That's very good. They didn't win, which is going to be a bummer. And the way they lost is like rough. But I think Bet Boom played really well, more than Gaming Gladiators played poorly. Now, if you ask Gaming Gladiators, I'm sure they'll talk about things they could be doing better and improving on. But getting second is good, right? They'll keep improving. They have changed players around recently. It's going to take some time. I think their play style just got nerfed, and then they talked about burnout. Like if you listen to different interviews and podcasts and whatever, I've heard them talk about the burnout of different players. It's not easy staying at the top, but I think they're looking better and better. I know they're not quite where they want to be because they didn't win, but I think a second finish at Fissure was quite solid. We could move. It's all Samantha. If you guys want us to move her up, it's fine. Honestly, I don't even worry about anything below this tier for the pro level. It's very rare to see anything below, I'd say B tier, and the B tier is like 5 picks through a tournament. Again, you might get a couple heroes below, but at that point, it's really just like looking at the draft. Like in the first 2 picks, first 2, 3, you're probably only getting stuff like this. And as the draft develops, as you're trying to pull new strats, you start to go lower. So that's what Dota is. Like S tier means you can throw them in every single game, pretty much. S and A tier is like every single game, high impact, whatever. B, C, D tier, you can still be good, but it's like a hyper specific scenario. Like, damn, we need a melee team fighter and all the other ones are banned. That's when Naga comes out, you know? So it's like, you can still be good, but you need a very specific situation. If I blindly put Jakiro in every single Fissure tournament game, the support would be like, yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's like, it's going to be good. I can have a good game with Jakiro. Should Void even be on the list? I leave things on the list just so that people who were playing and they're back, you know, they're checking the tier list like, oh, I remember we could do Faceless. Like, where is he? He's down here. If he's not on the list, then people are like, you forgot this hero, you forgot this hero. Which is why in the recent iteration of this, for position 4, I'm going to include every single freaking position 5 on this list, even though I don't believe in many of position 5s being position 4s. Every tier list I ever make, where's this hero? Where's this hero? Where's this hero? Where's this hero? Because I don't think they're position 4s, but people want to know, like, can I play Bane as a position 4? Can I play Dazzle? Whatever. So position 4 is going to have every position 5 on it going forward so people can see it. That was position 5 tier list. Muerta is a godly position 4. If we go back to the pro version, I don't know who else should be an S tier, but Muerta is a very good position 4. But I don't believe her as a position 5. You'll see some people do it to flex things around and try to adapt the draft, but I doubt anyone goes into it like, yeah, let's play Muerta 5. No, that was the pubs. Pro S tier position 4s until the recent patch was like Muerta, Night Stalker, maybe Weaver. Lately, Coddle, Bounty, they're getting up there. but the pub versus pro is like massively different. Pub tier list, these are all position 5s because that's what you get in pub games. There is no difference up till Ancient Divine. It's very, everyone's laning too long, no one's going to Tormentor, no one knows how to be left alone, so everyone is just playing lanes for like 15 minutes. And that's why all the position 5s that are strong essentially do the same as position 4. No one's maintaining creepy equilibrium, no one's making use of the different lanes and like creep dragging, body blocking. All the differences between hard and off lane or safe and off lane is like, it's non-existent in most pub games, which is why most successful supports in the average pub game are these kind of like strong position 5 type heroes, because it's all the same. Naga's a scary grandmaster. I would say Meepo, Lone Druid. Lone Druid I think is the worst. Because Huskar, you can make one mistake and you throw a massive lead. Even if you're a professional player, you slip on one armlet toggle, you slip on like one thing, you're dead. They get lucky on a couple spells lining up, you're dead. Lone Druid, if you're a grandmaster, you can just technically outlane with good micro. No one can beat the bear. And then you just push a really fast tempo. And it's rare to slip up and be killed. It can happen, and you need to try to organize it. But like, it's really tough. Lone Druid scares me a lot. Arc Warden's another one. It's pretty much all the Smurf heroes. But Lone Druid, I think, is like, I rarely see a Grandmaster Lone Druid do poorly. They almost always crush their lane by 1,500 gold. That is always so hard to deal with. Or really easy to win with. You just Solar Crest the bear and you're like, sick, we're winning. It's usually really easy, one way or the other. Chen should just build whatever his team needs. I know that's a cop-out answer, but truly, if no one's building auras, then you can build the auras like mech and drums. If you have an offlaner who's building auras, then you build like Glimmer and Force. Some games, Force Staff is absolutely essential. Other games, it's not. You know, some games, Drums is really good. Other times, it's not. So it's really, think of it as Chen has extremely open itemization, and then you do your best judgment to figure out what it is that you should buy. And as long as it's any form of aura and utility, it's probably a viable item for Chen. I think Wind Ranger 4 will probably slip up a little bit. Slip is a weird word to use there. I think she'll claw her way up a little bit, but I got to see it more and be impressed by it more. And the thing is, I think a lot of position 4 Wind Rangers, I think it's harder to land Shackle Shot than Bushwhack. I don't actually play either hero very much, so I could be wrong. But in my opinion, it's easier for an amateur hoodwink to land their spells than it is for consistent good shackle shots. And I think that's why, even though she has damage and scaling, and if you know what you're doing, then it's perfectly fine. But for the average player to start playing Wind Ranger 4, I think it's why it doesn't look that good quite often. Same with Muerta. Even though I think Muerta's a really good 4, in pubs, people who learn it will be good at it. But someone just trying Muerta a couple games, it won't go well because you really need to land the spells. I will be here tomorrow, but it'll be casting. I'll be doing closed qualifiers tomorrow. I'll link it in the Discord. You guys can see it. We're not doing any more games today. We're just chilling and chatting right now till the end of the stream, which at any point will happen. But I'm just hanging around with you guys. We having a good time. You guys want to put a game on? We can do that. Oh, now it's just now it's not nearly as exciting. You know, before it's like, oh, let's follow Arteezy, let's follow whoever in the background. Now you guys want to watch Rex Caliber 115? Who else are these random pub players now? Any opinions on the Immortal draft and high MMR changes? We are gonna see. I'm really not sure. I'm just gonna let things go for a little bit and find out. I am sad to lose Dota 2 Pro Tracker because I think it's a really great way to collect information. And as a content creator caster, it's really important for me to learn all that stuff. And it was a great way to do it. Now, it's harder. For example, if I want to make a video about the new hero being played a certain way, I have to rely on tournament games. And the reality is that pro games are very different from pub games. So sometimes it's better to find a pro player in a pub, and I think that can be a better demonstration of what we can look to do with heroes rather than the pro matches where they're doing very specific things because they have like ultimate coordination, all that. High MMR pub players will be what we have to go with, and it's probably going to be good enough. But that is a downside. It's going to be harder for me to gather stuff, and that's something sad. As an analyst, it's a little bit more work now to keep up with everything. Maybe it's more excusable if I don't know stuff because how would I find out until a tournament happens? So in that sense, maybe it's a little easier. But when the tournament happens, it's also harder. Now when I want to go look at, okay, what build is, what are Muertas doing, you know? I got to go open every single game and take a look at it step by step by step. And I was like, okay, what about Disruptor? You know, I got to open it, take a look, step by step by step by step. It was much easier to get a very quick look through Dota 2 Pro Tracker. So it's more work for essentially the same info, but you can hide more strats. And if that happens, then I'll be happy. If pros are able to pull out more secret strats and they're more comfortable exploring things, I'm all for it. I love that stuff. If it'll make the draft more creative, I love that. I love the chess game that is the draft. I know a lot of people are just like, skip it, is not interesting. I get it. If you don't, I get it. But I love it. And if this change makes it more interesting, then I'm happy to see it. Maybe it won't, and then like, you know, then it's just a loss. But that's why I'm keeping an open mind right now to see what happens. You don't scrim verse everyone is the thing. You only scrim verse people you think are worth your time. And I say this as someone who has never played professionally, but from what I gather and hear things. So if you're a tier 1 team, you might scrim another tier 1 team that you respect and have a good relationship with. And you might develop secret strategies that both of you know, but you're not going to play a tier 2 team. You're not going to play another tier 1 team who you might frequently run into. For example, Western European teams might try to find scrim partners outside of their region because you don't want to all be competing at the same stuff. And that way you can break it out to beat, you know, the guy you're constantly running into. So in that way, because scrims are hidden and you may just, it's random, your pub games, you know? Maybe you could see Yatoro practicing something secret, but maybe he just felt like doing something weird that day, and you're not sure, you know? And now it's not easy for you to go check, and he's like, oh, he's done this weird-ass build 8 times in a row now, as opposed to like, he was just, you know, he hated his support play, and he was like, I'm going to do something wacky. Like, you're not sure now. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't fully understand, or I do. There are a couple takes that I think are just wrong about Dota 2 Pro Tracker, because the reality is that Dota has a very deep player base that is very different. So some people are saying like, oh, I have a lot of teammates who just copy Dota 2 Pro Tracker builds. Absolutely correct. There are people who do it without any thought. There's also people who don't look at it whatsoever and are doing builds 3 patches ago, 4 patches ago, the very first time they ever learned Juggernaut, they're doing the exact same build back then, right? Like, there's always been players on both sides. Some people who use Dota Pro Tracker irresponsibly and just copy it. Some people who use Dota Pro Tracker and are following the most meta builds and thinking through it and everything. You know, I'd like to think, you know, like me and a lot of you guys, I imagine, if you're watching my stream, right? You're probably thinking more about these builds, right? So you're not just copying it. We have that kind. But we also have people who don't even know Dota 2 Pro Tracker exists and just come up with their own build. And you look at it and you're like, why are you doing this dog shit build? And you're like, I just like this build. I just think it's cool. This is my theory craft, right? The people who flame is like, oh, well, now I can explore and I won't be flamed by people who say like, oh, you're not doing the Dota 2 Pro Tracker build. Like, this isn't what pros are doing. They're still going to flame your dog shit build if they think it's dog shit. Before, they were basing it off of Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Now they're going to base it off whatever they think is dog shit. And they're going to call your build stupid as your creative. Like, it's the person. It's not the resource. People who hate others for doing different things, it doesn't matter what resource they have. They'll hate you because you're doing something they don't think is right. And whatever resource that is, if you showed them, like, this professional, all these professionals are doing this build, if they don't believe you, they'll still call you dog shit. Like, so to me, people are saying like a lot of arguments around Dota 2 Pro Tracker, but I really think it's the people more than Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Like, I don't know if this will really solve or create new issues the way a lot of people are talking about. I could be wrong, you know, we'll see it. But like whatever someone thinks is the correct way, whether it's based on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, whether it's based on 1,000 games of their own hero. Like recently, someone commented on one of my videos. I made the Jakiro guide, right? And then someone said like, my idea was wrong, their build was right, and they have like however many, you know, their high MMR or however many 1,000 games of Jakiro, right? It's fair. You want to try different builds, go ahead. But my build that I've recommended in there covers several varieties of things I have tried, of several versions of Dota 2 Pro Tracker tournament play, right? That is the correct build. And you'll still have someone high level telling you like, that's a dog shit build. My build's the right way, right? And it doesn't matter what data you have to back it up. Like some people are just like that no matter what. And the people who are open-minded to creativity are also the kind of people who can look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker and say like, but I'm still open to exploration. And like, oh, this build is good because of this game. You could have other games, right? Like the type of person who is open-minded was open-minded regardless of Dota 2 Pro Tracker. The kind of person who was closed-minded, it doesn't matter. No matter how, you could have the pros telling them like, this is a bad build. They'd be like, no, this is the way. Yeah, Mortal Oracle here all the time. You know, like, I'm building Blade Mail Oracle. Zach, try Arc Warden support. You know, like, you can just do things because it's a video game and you can get away with stuff you like. Whether it's correct or not, whether you have Dota 2 Pro Tracker to buff you up or not, I'm still not going to believe in trying it if I don't believe in it, you know? Yeah, there you go. Position 4 PAs coming soon. All right, let me see. I'm getting hungry. Where can we go to end our stream? Let's see. Some people are casting open qualifiers. Let's do that. I am very, very familiar with that grind. And I think open qualifiers are a great time for casters to practice. And I'm very lucky to ride Ricky's coattails straight into being invited to Raleigh after only 1 year. But other people got to do proper work. So let's go raid one of those channels. Okay. Hey, I'm a position 5 new player in Crusader, just unlocked ranked. Welcome to the game. Welcome to ranked. Struggling on how to itemize against and how to deal with cores and carries. Do you have a guide or any vids? There are some old ones. They might be outdated now. It's tricky because it would really depend on your hero and the game. Itemization specifically is something you develop over time to really adapt to. I would follow a very generic default build if you're this new to the game for whatever hero you like. And you might have just heard us talking about Dota 2 Pro Tracker. If you don't know that site, it just got It just got changed. It's still going to be a good site. It's going to follow high-level pubs instead of pros, but it's still going to be plenty of info. If you don't already know it, I'll post it in chat here. So pick your favorite hero. Go look at that. Like, go search it on the site, and you can see a compilation of different builds that hero goes. So, for example, if you liked Crystal Maiden, I would recommend play Crystal Maiden. Your default items are Tranquil Boots, Wand, into Solar Crest or Glimmer, like whichever item you think is best. And just follow the default build for most of your early games. And then if you think there are specific changes to make, you learn it over time. For example, I'm being killed a lot, so go Scepter versus physical damage. Or if it's a lot of magic damage, you do the Glimmer Cape. A lot of it is just over time, you learn the adaptations. We could maybe do a real brief run through the items. I don't have a recent video. But for example, Glimmer and Solar Crest and Forestaff are 3 amazing default items to just always build. If you're ever unsure, just go with one of those, even without understanding why they're good. This is really good versus magic damage and to stay alive. This is really good versus things that get you stuck. Clockwork Cogs, for example. Upheaval Slow. Things like that. This is really good positioning to change your location. Solar and Pavis are very good versus physical damage. Other good support items are like drums when your team wants more attack speed aura. That's the main thing. Movement speed is good too, but like if you don't attack, you're not getting this. You're not getting this for a bunch of spellcasters so they can chase faster. It's a combination. The attack speed is what you should think of first. Spirit Vessel, very good versus high healing heroes. Vlad's is not as common. I wouldn't think about it. This would be at the very end, but this is good for like the same physical damage heroes. But more mid to late game. Are there other common supports? This one, when you need a dispel and you need to reflect a lot of single target spells, and you have a carry or a core who goes in ahead, and you can't always follow. Like if you're close, you can use these defensive items. When they jump in and you're way in the back and you can't help them, that's when Lotus is good. Like you put it on first and they run in. What else? Yules is good as a dispel or as a setup. This one's more specific. Atos is more popular right now. If your team needs setup, you're seeing more Atoses. I think that's a lot of the common support items. That was a very, very brief, very quick run through, but that's... I don't know. We could spend hours going into it, which, sorry. Usually I wouldn't mind answering more, but we're about to end, so I don't know if I have time to like go through every single one. No, hand the mic. Okay, real talk, hand of Midas, when you know you will win the game with a bunch of late game items and your early game is in complete chaos, you can consider the hand of Midas. But otherwise, it's mostly a bait. Like, oh, I'm doing amazing, I'm gonna get a hand of Midas. You'd probably have done better just rushing other support items and continuing to play the same way. Usually in hero guides, I kind of talk through some items. I've been trying to slim that down, though, lately, actually, so you might find more info in older guides based on that. Okay. Twitch people, I'm going to send a raid over to Wesley Affair. He's casting some open qualifiers. Grinding it out. Twitch people don't know that because they're in the middle of an ad. They're gonna come back from an ad, and the channel we're gonna be done. YouTube people, as it goes, I don't have a way to end this, so or like rate it, so it'll just end. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I'm casting closed qualifiers tomorrow with Ricky. If you're in the Discord, there's a welcome message you can like, and that way when I tag the Twitch tag, you'll know when I go live. Otherwise, you can like follow, subscribe, all that stuff, Twitch, YouTube, to get the stuff. There may not be a stream Friday. This actually may be the last stream for a little bit. We'll see how much time I have. Because Raleigh's coming up, and I'm going to be heading over there, and I doubt I'll stream while I'm there. I technically have the stuff to do so, but I don't know if it'll happen. So, may not be a stream for a bit. Maybe on Friday if I have time and I feel comfortable with like I'm packed and everything and it's all ready to go. But I might be doing like last minute errands and all that stuff. So if we don't have another stream, thanks for hanging out. You know, I'll be back. See me at Raleigh. But otherwise, maybe we'll sneak one more in before we go. Okay, guys. I'm sending you over. Bye, Twitch people. Have a good weekend. Or what day is it? It's Monday. We're totally off. In my head, it was Friday. I was thinking about Friday because I was talking about the cast. All the Twitch people are gone anyways. YouTube people, you guys heard that slip up. How embarrassing. All right. I'll see you all later. Bye, everybody.